And hello, Internet! Welcome to a very special presentation of Land Beyond the Mist. This is our first ever Rhyme View Battle Royal. This was specially requested by the subs in the chat, and so we have 13 adventurous players ready for a free-for-all tournament, attempting to become king of the arena. I'm going to give everybody a small opportunity to introduce themselves, let you know who their character is, and then
We're not
we are
alone.
going. And then we are going to jump right in and play some sweet arena. Let's just go around in the camera order like I did for the audio checks, and we will start with Horo.
Yeah, Horo is going to be playing a masked character in this Rumble, so it's not going to be Norbert. It's just going to be some random guy with a +1 plate mail and a magical mask on his face. So I hope nobody recognizes me.
Ooh, very cool. Okay. Next up we have Leova. Welcome to the arena.
Hello. I am Alex. Once again, the one and only Alex. Looking fantastic. With his magical item attached to his body, his massive Titan Slayer gauntlet.
All right. Beautiful. That will bring us over to the one and only King Lyoko.
Yeah, I'm King Lyoko. I will be playing Monsignor Mortimer, as usual. We'll see if he can find any micro monsters amidst all the blood and carnage.
Maybe. Next up, we have Temer. Welcome.
Hello. Shifta is kind of like a mishmash of all edgy action hero tropes. Like, yeah, that's what he is. All right, teamed up with no one. Cheers.
Awesome. Next up, we have the Broken.
Hello. Garrick is now in the arena, and he is frightened at all of the combatants.
Alrighty.
But no longer cursed, and that's what's important.
True, yes. He got a nice weapon. He's no longer cursed, and he's got a little money that he just spent on gold, some armor. But now he has a little money. So.
Awesome. Next up, we have Ali. Welcome.
Hey, Sarana is a wizard who's recently come up from the south, and she looks terribly out of her depth and somewhat bemused at this large arena around her, which she has no chance of becoming queen whatsoever.
Oh, everyone has a chance. I believe in you. All right. Next up, we have Discourse Bot.
Yeah, hi. I'm bringing Grond, the wizard and the necromancer, and potion brewer. Yeah, we'll see how far he can get.
All right, very good. Next we have Jack Allen. Welcome.
I'm playing Norcus Tree Slayer, a fledgling druid, a furbolg. He was exiled from his druidic, grove after he defended some travelers from blight attacks. So he, destroyed some plants and got kicked out for that. And now he resents plants deeply.
Awesome. Your very awesome backstory was interrupted briefly by Exiled Eternal gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Let me disable those sound effects because I always forget to for the stream. But thank you, Mr. Tree Slayer. You have a very familiar enemy standing in the arena. I'm excited about it.
It's actually inappropriate, to be honest. I feel targeted.
All right. Next up, we have Riorin.
Hello, I'm gonna be playing Melithos, or Thief League Warlock, who just got done with one of his adventures where he almost got killed by a dragon.
All right.
And afterwards, he kind of tried to deepen his bond with his patron by sacrificing what he got from the dragon and the harpy feathers, and that made him more powerful, but also he wanted to test that, so he joined this arena to see how well he can do.
Excellent. Look forward to it. Then we have Mr. Underground.
Full of fight, full of heart. The fighter, heart fuller, enters the arena. Let's see if he comes out standing.
Oh, very nicely done. Soul Crusher.
Hey, what's up? I've returned again. Yeah, we're here to like mess around and have a lot of fun with a bunch of people all at the same time, and it's gonna be a great time.
Very nice.
Phrasing.
I could phrase it a lot worse if you'd like.
I think that's okay. Next we have Shadow. Welcome back.
Hi, Greg, and thanks. Today I bring into the arena Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce, because I can't talk. And never before, Greg, this Fizzle Spark had this many minions to command, and he is excited, giggly, bubbly, all of it, you name it. He's ready to
Very
lead them all
good. I'm excited to see how that plays out in the free-for-all. And last, but certainly not least, we have Vessel.
Hello all, I am Vessel, playing as Moji, the half-orc barbarian, who wants to make friends. Former lumberjack, former tree slayer, now full-on adventurer, ready to have fun in the arena with his friends and hopefully not accidentally kill them because he didn't realize he was that strong. So, let's have a good time.
Excellent. With that, welcome to the arena. Your characters step through the open gate to the north end of the arena. The sands around you are freshly raked and wavy, and an empty pedestal stands before you. When a booming voice comes out over the arena, an announcer that says, "Ladies, gentlemen, citizens of Rhymeview, welcome to our annual Rhymeview Battle Royal. Today we have 13 brave adventurers, and will they be able to claim king, or will our reigning champ, Furnicus Rex, take home the title?" And as he says this, up from the pedestal on an elevator comes an incredibly large, shambling mound. The pedestal ends, the mound roars and shakes its hands to the crowd as they cheer. The announcer says, "We will begin momentarily, but before we do, you are welcome to position yourselves around the arena as you so desire. You must, however, be within 5 feet of the arena's walls. Please, contestants, make your choices for your starting position."
Yeah, I mean dog the shambling mound.
Absolutely.
I'm just kidding.
I saw that.
Moji, you are not within 5 feet of a wall. Nor is Norcus. There we are. I need Sarah and Malithos to be within 5 feet of a wall to start here. Beautiful. All right. With that, yes, that definitely counts. You're good there. With that, the announcer says, "On your marks, get ready. Let the combat begin!" And as that happens, I want each of you to click your tokens and roll initiative.
That low roll, yo.
Oh no.
That is ready.
I would recommend tiebreakers as well if you haven't rolled yet, just in case.
Okay. Do I have mine on? Yeah, I have mine on. Yeah. That's what I put on mine.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing one person. Who am I missing? Spark Heart,
It's
Randall.
gonna be hard to tell.
It is very hard to tell.
Oh, I might have forgotten to click on my token.
Grond, it is you. Grond, click on your token and roll again.
Oh, it's not. That's why I can't.
You have to get yourself off of the
Yeah,
measurement tool and back on the arrow tool.
Yeah.
I've made that mistake a few times.
Where do I put the tiebreaker thing?
It doesn't really matter that much. We will go with however it sorts you.
Oh, I found it.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Perfect. With that, in descending order, the first thing you see is Furnicus Rex roar to the crowd as the combat begins, and the crowd begins to chant and cheer, and it stalks around the little square. It grabs the wood and checks the spikes. It grabs the wood and checks the spikes, and it finishes right here, turning a small circle, staring at all of you in a threatening way. Clearly the guardian of the finish line. Shifta, you are the first to react as the combat goes. What do you do?
Pardon me, I'm just talking to myself because I was muted. Yeah, I shoot I take out my hand crossbow, and I fire at the big guy, the biggest guy in the center, kind of now walking around.
All right, the announcer booms out as your crossbow fires. It seems we are already taking pot shots at the champion. Let's see how it works out for him. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit as you ping your crossbow out.
And I like to do it with I suppose I should have said this before I pressed it. But that's all right.
With
regular
sharpshooter?
shot. Yeah, well, yeah. But regular shot.
It's already
Regular shot.
applied
It's
there.
okay.
Alrighty. That 22 hits. Your crossbow bolt flies true right into the mess of Furnicus Rex's chest. For 6 points of damage. It doesn't seem to be as effective as you would like it to be. The arrow gets kind of consumed into the vines, but a few pieces do fall off.
Well, and with that, I stay at my spot and kind of like look smug at the rest of the people.
All right, you look smug at the rest of the people. Wonderful. That will bring us to Moji. The crowd is cheering and going wild at the start. What do you do?
Moji enrages himself. What's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Takes out a I guess I'm gonna go with the harpoon and throw the harpoon at this guy.
Absolutely.
For normal.
The
15, does that hit?
harpoon goes flying for a 15. It hits, sinking into the mass of vines at its chest. A few fall to the floor for 10 points of damage.
8.
For 8 points of damage, you are not raging, correct?
Oh, I am raging, but it isn't to go on thrown weapons. That's right.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. We looked that up. For 8 points of damage, a few vines fall to the ground. You've clearly damaged it, but it is not as effective as you hoped for. As your harpoon gets, like, brought into the massive vines' chest, the creature looks at you and roars. Roar.
On that matter, does it the harpoon effect apply where it halves its movement or no? 'Cause I don't think it would work.
No, it does not on this creature.
I figured. It's okay.
Yeah. Grond, you are next up in the action. What do you do?
I think Grond got
I
a
think Hart also
14.
rolled an 18. What's your dexterity, Hart?
We're going with Grond because he's first. Grond, what do you do?
Can I look at what are these? Are these statues in the corners, or are
Those are gladiators, men dressed in small loincloths and armored greaves. They have a harpoon in one hand and a net in the other. They are standing on what appears to be some kind of elevator in poised positions, ready to make their move.
And this elevator is up, so they're at our level, yeah?
It is, yes.
And does the guy next to me look like he's eyeing me?
He is most definitely eyeing you. Yes.
Okay, well, Grond is gonna cast a spell. I'll put it. Well,
What'd
yeah,
you
I mean, he's
cast,
gonna
Ron?
cast a spell and disappear from sight, so he's invisible now.
Ah, you have cast invisibility on yourself. The announcer goes, aha! We have our first invisibility spell of the arena! Cowardice or deviousness? Let us find out.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Heart, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Am I next to the man in front of me?
Mr. Fuller, you are looking at him as he looks at you, poised and ready with his nets.
All right, he begins winding up his flails, and we'll bring it down.
All right, you begin attacking the gladiator. Go ahead and make me a roll to hit.
First flail. Nope.
Ooh.
Second flail. 20.
Your first flail was just a deft feint as your second crushes him in the shoulder and blood flies for 12 points of damage. My goodness, you bloody this gladiator as he stumbles back ever so slightly away from you. The announcer
Little help here? That's my turn.
The announcer cries out, ooh, going after our gladiators of the arena. That always seems to pay dividends. What will the little gnome out there do? As the announcer booms, it becomes your turn, Fizzlespark.
Well, what's better than one Fizzlespark, if not 4, as Fizzlespark will cackle and then cast Mirror Image. And 4 gnomes that are super extremely annoying will then pop up. Certainly cannot end up being a bad decision ever.
Absolutely. 4 images of small cackling gnomes appear in the arena. The announcer goes, hey now, I thought it was only 1 entry per contestant. There's 4 of them out there. All right.
Fizzlespark will yell up into the stands, you can't get enough of me!
All right. Serana, it comes to you to act next. What will you do?
Sirana will quickly flick her eyes between the other two spellcasters, and then sort of shake it off and turn her gaze to the Fanalicious Mix and give it a facetious curtsy before placing her hands in the air in front of her and chanting out a spell for Mage Armor.
Ooh, very nice.
And then she will sort of huddle in this corner. Very scared.
Very good. You will huddle in the corner. Just hanging out with mage armor on. Excellent. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will go. I will intake. Oh shit! The person just move or disappear.
Grond next to you was there.
I thought there was a person here.
Oh, that was an old token. Serana is down in the south corner right here.
Yeah, he's here.
I will cast Entangle to try and hit Althos, Norbert, and the accursed Shambling Mound.
Ooh, very good. Norcus begins to cast his spell, and the entanglement comes up. It is a 20-foot cube, correct?
Yes. Is that big enough to hit the players and the mound?
We will find out. A 20-foot cube goes.
That's a 4x4.
Is a 4x4. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20. 10, 15, 20. Just like this. You try your best to position the cube around all of them.
I will prioritize this accursed mound.
It looks like getting the mound is going to just barely not get Malithos, because this cube's just slightly oversized on the boxes. getting the cube is either going to hit the players or it's going to get the mound.
In that case, I would just put it directly on the platform, so it's all the mound on all sides.
Alrighty, excellent. You place it on the platform. The creature itself will try to make its strength saving throw. The creature rips and tears at the vines, grasping at itself. As it roars, it rips free, unentangled by your spell. But now, difficult terrain exists all over the stone platform upon which the winner's circle stands.
And then I will bonus action into a brown bear.
Oh, we have ourselves a shapeshifter in the arena. Let's see how our contestants deal with a bear. Bellows the announcer as you become a brown bear. There you go.
Now I'll charge the
Sometimes it's just
mound.
You're going to charge the mound. Beautiful. All right. Garrick, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
I'm going to move 5 feet up, and then I'm going to hit this guy with the new weapon that I have, the Binding Axe. First, I'm going to rage, because, why not?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to just, 26.
All right, you fly into a rage, Garrick, and you are going to swing with your binding axe and chain at this strange little gladiator here with his mask. It strikes true, ripping into exposed flesh. Go me some damage.
All right, here you go. Boom.
For 14 points of damage on Gladiator number 1. He begins to bleed out and kind of stumble back. You've clearly bloodied him, but he is still able to go.
16 points. 2 from rage.
You are at... Oh, no, it's a reach weapon. You're correct. It is 16.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
No, I meant like the rage thing, which sometimes like.
All right.
That's it. All we got.
That's all you've got. Malithos, you are the next to go. What will you do?
Well, I will move up 1. And then I will fire Eldritch Blast at which one of them? Which one of the 2s to my left and right looks most wounded?
The most wounded of the 2 gladiators is gladiator number 1 in the northeast corner.
Alright, I will fire an Eldritch Blast at that guy then.
Alright, your Eldritch Blast comes flying out. With a 10, you do not hit this gladiator. He stumbles back from the chain axe, and you lined up your shot about the same time, and it goes blasting into the wall next to him. Oh, it seems this shot was just short of having some casualties in the stands. Clerics, on standby, booms the announcer. All right, anything else, Riorin?
That's it.
That is it.
Nope.
With that, our gladiators go. In the northeast corner, gladiator number 1 stumbles a bit, catches his balance. He rushes forward and throws his net at Garrick. Garrick, please make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Ready? This should be a danger sense. Should I get advantage on that?
Absolutely.
Oh,
the net binds and wraps around you. The weighted edges swing around your legs, and you fall prone on the ground and bound by the net. If you wish to escape the netting that is keeping you prone on the ground, you may spend your turn to make a athletics or acrobatics check at DC 13. All right. With that, gladiator number 2 is going to step away from the elevator to square up with Hart. He swings his net around as a distraction, but then stabs forward with his harpoon instead. Boom. That is a 6. Hart, you easily deflect away the harpoon and are unaffected by his assault. Number 3 stumbles forward for a second in the southwest corner. An invisible person no longer there turns his attention instead to Shifta. He marks his way forward and he's gonna throw his net at you. Shifta, please make me a dexterity save, DC 13.
Aha.
The net tries to wrap around your legs, but you easily dance out of the way, and you are fine. Number 4 in the corner is going to rush up forward to get next to Randall, or within range of Randall. He swings his net over his head and hurls it towards you. Randall, please make me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
I can definitely try.
Ooh, you succeed, no problem, dancing away from the net. And the gladiator shrugs his shoulders in defeat. The announcer booms out, "Ooh, it appears our gladiators are no match for these adventurers today. Perhaps we will have a champion this year after all," as the crowd roars. Alex, it comes to you in the south. What do you do?
Alex sees Sirana taking cover there in the edge of the arena, and he sort of calls out to her, and he says, "Come on, stay behind me. We'll don't have a good time." And then he happily turns around, lifts his sword up, and moves towards the one engaging Shifta. He will move over to here.
Okay.
And then again, motioning for Shifta to get just behind him because he sees that he's got a bow and it's not entirely suited for heavy combat with someone like this. He's dodged the net, fantastic. And then he attacks his gladiator from 10 feet away with his massive Titan Slayer gun.
All right. Your Titan Slayer flashes forward. The announcer booms out, "Whoa, look at the sword on this one. He reaches as far as a net." As your blade slashes into the chest of this bare-chested gladiator to a spray of blood to the delight of the audience deals 14 damage.
It's actually 13. I turned off sneak attack. There's no one.
13. Either way, the spray of blood is more than that, as you can see your blow has left the gladiator bloodied, much to the delight of the crowd.
And then that's it.
All right. Randall, this net has been flown your way, and it comes to your turn. What do you do?
Oh, Randall looks in disgust at this man. "How dare you throw a net at me? Never. You didn't even ask me out on a date first." And is going to make an attack at him. So we had Rub Rub Scribble Scribble was offered, and I changed from fighter to a barbarian, so now I have Great Weapon Master. I'm sorry. I had to do this to you.
Okay.
So I'm going to make an attack. This will be at advantage because I'm going to take Reckless Attack. 15.
A 15 will hit. Your halberd comes slashing down upon the gladiator from afar.
All right. There we go.
For 23 slashing damage, your halberd sinks deep into this man's chest. He goes down to one knee, netless and alone. He is bloodied and he is on death's door. The crowd nearby you looks around for a moment in astonishment, and then they go, "Randall! Randall! Randall!" And the crowd in your section is getting hype.
And then I will lash out with a second attack at him.
Ooh.
Also at advantage. 21?
Yes, 21. That will hit.
17 more.
You strike him with your halberd, and you swing it around, and with the blunt end of your halberd, strike him underneath the jaw. The man falls to the ground with no hit points remaining. The announcer booms, "First blood in the arena to Randall!" I hear the crowd turning in his direction. You know what that means! And the crowd begins to shout, and they fire down in your direction an item. Roll me a d3, Randall.
I can do that.
You have rolled a 1, Randall! A bomb comes hurtling down on top of you. Roll me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
I was about to say, imagine if it's a
Or
bomb.
DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Either way, that is a fail. You will take for me some damage. Thank you, Alex. That is 4 points of thunder damage that you will take.
Okay, you know, that's not too bad. He's gonna, like, look at the bomb and look at the crowd like, what the hell, man? And then he's gonna raise his glaive and, like, cheer and walk over and approach Fizzle Sparks.
All right. The crowd roars in delight, laughing at their deeds. You see clerics rush down and take the gladiator backstage before his wounds succumb him. They bring him back to consciousness in the crowd as he cheers on his defeater. Norbert, it is your turn. What do you do?
Well, Norbert is gonna do something very silly, and this might be the very first PvP action so far.
Okay.
He's going to step 15 feet over here, and he's going to cast Bless on himself, on Moji, and Fizzle Spark. However, I do have that semi-cursed mask on, so the question I have, do both of them get firebolted, or just one of them?
Yes! The mask itself is powerful, and as you cast a spell that targets a creature other than yourself, you must cast Firebolt at your spell level from the mask towards the creature.
So do both of them get firebolted, is the question.
Yes, please, roll me 2 Firebolts.
So first one, let's do Fizzle Spark.
Okay.
Assuming
Spark,
that's a hit.
You feel yourself become blessed, the magic settling upon you, and for a moment everything is fine, but then you look up, and a trail of fire is racing towards you from the horrifying masked man. Which of your images does it hit?
Absolutely hits the one on the right, the one who is, like, giggling and laughing and sticking his tongue out at Norbert, and that one just disappears, and I'll yell, "What are you doing?"
You're welcome.
The announcer booms. Oh, one of the gnomes is down. We have some fun tonight, baby. And Norbert, roll me a firebolt at Moji.
For a 12.
Oh, I don't think that hits you, Moji. Does it?
Nah, not even close.
You saw what happened to Fizzle Spark's image, and you duck out of the way as the blessing spell settles down upon you.
I give them both a big thumbs up, and I'm like, let's do this, boys.
All right. Lastly, in the round, Mortimer. It comes to you. What do you do?
So, Mortimer is also going to initiate. He is going to, with his bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon. And, he's casting it, so, let's see, 60 feet away. And it is going to move just 5 feet to take advantage of somebody who just so happens to be caught up in the net.
Oh, the spiritual weapon comes into existence and flies up to Garrick. Very nice.
16 feet, Garrick.
Garrick, a 16, will it hit you?
You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted, sorry. Whoop, yep, you hit me. Spirit weapon gets advantage?
You are restrained or you are grappled and you are prone on the ground from the net. Yes.
Alright, cool. So you take 10 force damage, my friend.
Wait.
And then, you know what? I think I'm going to cause even more chaos. I will follow that up with a Sacred Flame. Norbert, how is your dexterity these days?
Not really very good, but you know.
I heard there was a question?
I was saying it's a trick question. Don't answer.
Oh, okay. Norbert, please make me a DC 14 Dex save against the Sacred Flame.
Right, let me put Bless on as well, as I have that. There we go. Nope.
Oh, you fail. Please take 6 points of radiant damage as the announcer booms out, "Oh, things are getting spicy out there. We have some contestant on contestant action." Beautiful.
Okay, 1 second. Yep, all good.
All good. Mortimer, you move up next to our bear druid Norcus. Real quick, King Lyoko, if you could verify that you now have the ability to move that sacred sword, or the spiritual weapon, the sword there.
Yep.
You can move it? Perfect. All right.
All right.
With that, the arena goes. The announcer booms, "A wonderful first round of action, but let's see how our contestants handle this." As the arena begins to shake underneath you like a small earthquake, the tremors in the ground rumble around you. I need everyone to make a DC 10 dexterity save or be knocked prone. Garrick, you do not need to make this. You are already prone.
Greg, just a quick question. Is this a magical effect or
this is
like an area effect?
This is an area effect.
So not magical in nature, no? It's just the arena shaking.
No, the ground is shaking beneath your feet. All right, DC 10, Grond, you are invisible and you are now knocked prone. All right, Alex, you stepped forward to make mighty blow, but you are knocked prone by the shaking of the ground. Randall, you are raging. Do you have an advantage on this?
I have Danger Sense, yes. If
Danger
it's an effect I
Sense,
could
beautiful. You are fine, but Shadow and his mirror images are thrown to the ground. Fizzle Spark, you almost made it through. With that, Furnicus Rex will take his first action. Furnicus Rex is going to look at the bear, look at Malithos, look at Norbert, look at Moji, and he...
I roared him, "Coward! Face me!"
You roar, and he obliges, moving 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet through the difficult terrain, but it is enough. The creature roars at you, and it will make some attacks. The first thing that it does is slam at you with its mighty, vine paws. The 17 strikes your bear, sending it sliding with 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I need to make a con save as well for Entangle.
You succeed, the Entangle still exists. The next thing that it does is you're not a medium creature, so it slams again, bringing its second paw down with a 16. That'll hit you. Please take an additional 15 bludgeoning damage from Furnicus Rex, the champion, as it roars in your bear's face. Ah!
I think I keep Entangle up.
All right, beautiful. Shifta, it comes to you.
Shifta nods at Leova, and he understands and backs up, and he accepts a strike. Is that it? For moving? Backing away, right?
Okay, absolutely. You are going to back away from this gladiator. His harpoon does have reach. You are correct. He will swipe at you as you make your way by. With an 8, he completely misses.
Oh, once he effectively backs up out of reach. They're right there. He aims his crossbow bolt and fires that sharpshooter this time to make sure.
All right. And who are you firing it at?
Oh, at the I should say the gladiator.
At the gladiator. You fire with a 17 plus minus 3 is 14. That will hit.
Awesome. Add
The
plus 10 to
7
that.
points of piercing damage is not enough to kill him. Oh, but that's plus 10, right?
Yes, exactly.
Perfect. Plus additional 10. You actually strike him clean in the sternum. He goes flying backwards on the ground, landing with a hoof. The announcer goes wild. Another gladiator down! Incredible work! Clerics, we need your help again! And he gets rushed off backstage.
Not to be
Oh,
to like delay or move things out, but the way that it's set up with that macro, it's 17 plus minus 3, so it'd be a 14.
Yes, and a 14 hits.
14. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome. So shift that RP like grabs a bit of dirt, kind of rubs it on his fingers, and a kind of like a yes play. That's it.
All right. Moji, it is your turn. What do you do?
Moji sees it's his time to get on that pedestal. And we'll go, wait, that's not movement. That is measuring. 1. That's 10 feet of movement. That's 25 feet of movement. Am I on the pedestal now or do I go one more?
You are on the pedestal.
All right. At this point, I will take the Doge action and Doge right here.
The announcer goes wild. Ladies and gentlemen, citizens of Rhineview, we have our first contestant trying to become king of the arena. We have 5 rounds of success to go. Let's see what happens. The crowd goes wild, chanting out, Moji, Moji, appreciating the boldness of your action. Grand, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. Grond is lying in the dirt, so he stands up first.
Okay.
Moves, so that costs 15 of his movement.
It does.
And then moves another 15 feet here and takes a dodge action.
He dodges while invisible. Perfect. Hart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Hart will beat down the man in front of him, non-lethally. He gives him that respect.
For 16 will hit for 9. Gladiator number 2. It goes to death's door, but is not knocked unconscious.
The follow-up on the bonus action is a natural 1.
Oh no! You swing, you hit him so hard with your first one that he like stumbles out of the way of your second hit as it goes flying to the ground.
Hart takes a singular step to the side, looks towards the center of the ring, and mutters to himself, "Well, that's not gonna last long."
All right, Fizzle Spark, it comes to you.
Fizzle Spark will take half of his movement to stand up from prone. And then he sees Garrick being attacked not only by a gladiator, but by a player. And yells out, "Nobody attacks my minions!" And he will cast a cantrip, Toll the Dead, on the gladiator that's attacking Garrick.
All right.
He's made me a
gladiator
DC 13
will make a wisdom save for you.
For not very much damage.
He fails and will take 2 points of damage. That is gladiator number 1. You can see his wounds open more as your sonorous bell sounds throughout the arena. But his wounds do not open more than just a small little bit. A new trickle of blood runs down his manly abs.
And then he will take the last 10 feet of movement that he has left to move behind his meat shield, pat Randall on the back, and say, "Good job, sir. Let's go get that cleric. He's attacking players. That's not okay."
Serana, it becomes your turn. What do you do?
Serrano will stagger a little and straighten up after the arena shook, and then after being called upon by Alex during his last turn, she will sort of shake herself and nod and pull out her quite elegant saber from her side. She's not doing anything with it, but she's drawn it at least, and will run over to him and offer a hand and try to help him up.
Ooh, absolutely. You offer a hand, and you will help up Alex, getting him up from the prone position. The announcer shouts out, "It looks like we have some more cooperation! Are factions forming in the arena? This could get interesting."
As you say, sir, I got something much use, but I shouldn't hide, so I'll be at your side.
Excellent. Norcus, it comes to you. What do you do?
I laugh and bear at the coward Moji who wouldn't even attack the shambling mound. Truly dishonorable.
Oh, did you drop that?
That was perfect.
That was perfect timing. Oh my! All right, let us wait just a moment here for Jack Allen to reconnect. And if he doesn't, we'll move on briefly.
He's typing.
Yeah, he's typing.
Meeting timing.
So he can play by typing.
There you go. Welcome back, Jack. Tell us what you're doing.
I laugh and bear at the coward Moji, and then I bite and claw the shambling mound.
Perfect. That is an 18. That will hit the shambling mound.
And then, so I guess that's the bite first. For 7 damage, and then
7.
Then here's the claws. Natural 1.
Oh, those don't hit. All right, you bite and claw at him. You rip some vines out of the center of the shambling mound. They fall around your bearish snout. You've definitely damaged it, but it is less effective than you were hoping it would be.
I think that's everything for me.
Okay. Garrick, it comes to you. What will you do?
Well, first we get out of this damn net with a strength saving throw advantage.
Oh, that is exactly what you needed. Garrick, you rip yourself out of the net using your action.
All right, I'm gonna stand up, half a movement, and then, oh boy, that's it.
All right. You rip yourself out of the net and stand up. The crowd is like, yeah, get him!
15 feet to the south.
Okay. Malithos, it comes to you. What do you do?
Well, first I'm gonna move right around here.
Okay, you move behind Mortimer.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the Shambling Mound.
All right.
Please hit.
A 20. Your Eldritch Blast comes flying out, striking into the mound's center mass. Roll me some damage as vines and twigs come flying out of the creature. Hey, nice. 11 points of damage. This is as effective as you hoped it would be. The, bits of mound frying a little bit. You can see the sizzle of the sap as your eldritch energies are truly effective. The crowd roars and the announcer says, "That's what we're talking about. Fernicus Rex looking like he might have somebody make his match."
And another thing is that because I feel like Mojo kind of wants some company on that pedestal, I have Repelling Blast. So I move that 10 feet right beside him.
Oh, beautiful! You repel the creature onto the pedestal. Wow. The announcer's like, oh, some tactics in the arena. We are in for a good one tonight. Beautiful. All right, the gladiators go. I believe 2 of the gladiators in the south are down and out. This one here looks worriedly at the flying sacred sword in front of him, but then decides to move away from it and towards the masked man shooting firebolts. He's actually going to kind of circle around you. Does your sacred sword get an attack of opportunity, Mr. Mortimer? It does not, is what I'm seeing, shaking heads. All right. The gladiator strikes forward with his harpoon at Mr. Norbert.
You don't know that. You don't know
He strikes forward at the mysterious masked contestant with a 19. Does that hit you?
Not even close.
Not even close. Oh! There is a clanging of harpoon on metal as it echoes through the arena. But Gladiator 1 is done. Gladiator number 2 is locked in combat with Hart, and he decides this time the net is the right action. He swings it around and hurls it to swing about your feet. Hart, give me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
I gladly will.
Oh,
easily swiping it aside.
He slings it at your ankles, and you leap over the top of it, landing on the safely as it passes underneath you. The gladiator then begins to circle around you to try to get his back against the wall. Alex, it comes to you. You've been helped up off of your, helped back onto your feet by Serana. What do you do?
Alex thanks Serana for helping him up, and then nods to her, sees her wielding a sword, and says, "Yes, that's the spirit." He will then use Rally on her, gaining her 9 temporary hit points. Then he will move forward to assist the others in combat here.
All right. With words of encouragement, Serana feels more ready and strengthened than ever with 9 additional hit points. You then leap forward to attack. Well, not to attack, but to assist in the assault.
And Alex will take the dodge action as he sees all of these people attacking the mound getting blasted back by Malithos, and as he begins to sort of size up the situation, still staying in range of his companions if he needs to.
All right. Randall, it comes to you. What do you do?
Randall will drop to a knee and offer a hand up to Fizzlespark to allow him to ride upon my shoulders if he so chooses.
Fizzlespark will accept and yell out, "Master Blaster!"
Okay.
And then I will bonus action rage, and with Fizzlespark on top of me, I will move 30 feet over to here.
All right. With a couple of gnomes on your back, you rush through the arena's sands. The announcer goes, "Now this is not something you see every day, folks. We've got gnomes riding barbarians. Where else can you see such sights than the arena?"
That'll be my turn.
All right. Norbert, it comes to you.
Yeah, as Mortimer yells out to Norbert, hey, you know, how's your dexterity or whatever, how nimble you are? And I get blasted by his sacred flame. I'm gonna do exactly the same thing to him. As I look back towards him now, he's like, "How is your dexterity?" As I cast sacred flame towards him.
Wonderful.
Am I blocking line of sight at all?
Oh!
No.
And as I sacred flame you, 2 firebolts leap from my mask, and they're coming for you as well.
Oh,
so
damn.
let me roll this first. Does 22 hit you?
It's a single firebolt, right? You only cast.
Yes.
You only
What
cast
about
one.
the damage mound? It's like directly in the line of fire. Too.
Yeah.
So he takes 9 damage from Sacred Flame, and he also takes 17 damage from the firebolt.
He's shooting directly through two large creatures.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, but he does it. The firebolt hits you for 22, hits you for 17 points of fire damage, is that right? 2d10, just rolled really high.
Yes, and 9 points from Sacred Flame, and I need you to make me 2 Constitution saves to upkeep the weapon thingy, whatever it's called.
Spiritual weapon.
I don't think it's
No, it doesn't have
concentration.
concentration.
It's not concentration?
No, spiritual weapon is not concentration. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Clerics are OP, bro. Didn't you know that?
Mortimer,
Now I do.
Feel the radiant flames lick your feet, and then suddenly a firebolt comes racing from the mask, past the creature, past the bear in front of you, and rips into your body as well.
And Norbert is gonna give... Sorry, Norbert is gonna give you a thumbs up, and he's gonna disappear as he turns invisible.
So what happens when he shoots his firebolt at me is that I bring out a strange spiral stone. And it absorbs half of the damage. So is this from both the Sacred Flame and the Firebolt, or would it be only one grade?
It would be the first source of damage that you use it against. So what you would do is take the 9 points from the Sacred Flame, and then you could absorb the damage from the Firebolt.
All right, I'll do that.
All right. The flames go off. Part of them are absorbed into a small item, and then Norbert disappears into the sands. The announcer goes, "Whoa! I think we have a new contender for top champion. Can anybody slow down this masked man?" Mortimer, it comes to you. What will you do?
So, let's see. I'll pretend that I can't see any of the invisible people here. And what I'm gonna do is use my bonus action to move this. I'll say move it 15 here.
Okay.
And let's just get a good old swing.
All right. The sacred weapon slashes at Garrick.
Spiritual weapon.
For a 19. Will that hit you, Garrick? It does. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 damage.
All right.
And this can't be resisted by rage, but it's force.
Spirit weapon can't be resisted by rage.
If you're a
bear barbarians do resist force.
Yeah, I'm a bear barbarian. Yeah.
All right, there you go. And then for my main action, I am going to do Spirit Guardians, centered on myself, obviously, because that's how it works. And so it's up to 15 feet, and I am going to allow some of the players here to not be affected by it. So I'm going to allow our bear friend here, Malithos, and Alex to all be immune to its effects.
All right.
You know what? No, I'll go ahead. I'll say Rana as well, just to be nice.
Okay. Spiritual guardians erupt around you, protecting you in this area as they whirl around your selected allies, not harming them for the moment.
Can we see the radius as a template or something?
I put it on there.
Oh, I don't see it.
Yeah, we don't see it.
I need to make it visible for everyone, but yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's a radius of potential death. All right. With that, the announcer goes, "What an enjoyable round of action. But you know the rules, ladies and gentlemen. The arena always gets its turn." And the crowd begins to chant, "Boulder, Boulder, Boulder." And sure enough, the gates to the north begin to open as a screeching, grating noise fills the arena. Suddenly, people begin to hear a rumble as a massive boulder begins moving and rolling down the arena steps It was going to go down here to the center, but there's an invisible player in the way. Norbert, make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Lord.
There's only one way to kill Norbert, I guess. Just throw boulders at him.
You succeed, so please take half of 16 bludgeoning damage. As the boulder hits you, it bounces. Norbert, roll me a 1d8. It goes 3, 1 being north, 2 being east, 3 being south. Oh no, hold on, it's an 8. 1 being north, 2 being northeast, 3 being east. The boulder bounces this way, and it rolls the rest of its movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Oh, Garrett's about
40.
to get smushed.
It hits this here. Rolls a 4,
think it will just roll
north,
along the
northeast,
wall,
east,
no?
southeast, and it rolls its rest of its movement down
Bye,
here.
Garrett.
All right. With that, Furnicus Rex will come. Furnicus Rex is going to turn around and look at Emoji, and it will roar. And it will first try to slam you with its mighty hands.
At disadvantage.
It will do so at disadvantage.
Question. I think Moji, his rage ran out, right? Because he dodged and no one attacked him last round?
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Yes,
That's
that would be
proven.
correct, I
No.
think.
He should have it until the end of his next turn.
Yes, you're right. It's not the end of the round,
Oh,
it's the end of his
yeah.
next turn. So it's getting reset right here. Good call,
Thank
Randall.
goodness.
Thank you. You are right. With disadvantage, it misses you. It roars again, and it is going to attempt to slam one more time so it can eat you. The 10 is going to miss you. It won't need to roll. It's a disadvantage. It roars and is upset, and it stands there on the pedestal challenging you. Shifta, it becomes your turn. What do you do?
Oh my god.
Shifta looks at Sariana, nods, turns his back, hoping that this is not an unfortunate maneuver, and aims the crossbow bolt at the center thing, that thing in the center. Right?
At Furnicus
That-
Rex. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Okay. Cool. And also shoots a crossbow bolts, snipe, sharpshooter, and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Do that. There we go.
That is a 15. That will hit the shambling mound. Please roll me damage.
Add a 10 to that.
17. Your arrow strikes true, ripping through the creature to the other side. Bits of vines and twigs fall to the side, but it is not as effective as you'd like it to be.
Cool. He kind of makes rude gestures towards the, thing, and then that's it. Cool.
All
Can
right.
I only take +1 weapons?
If you took +1 weapons, then yes, you would have a +1 weapon.
I'm surprised by the lack of it.
A lot of
Moji.
people have a lot of other
It
items.
comes to you. What do you do?
Yeah.
Moji, dodging nimbly from 2 smashes from this giant thing, says, Moji knows what you are. Moji will beat. And Moji will attack it with his battle axe, one-handed style.
Beautiful. The 19 hits?
And hits them for 15 points of damage.
Absolutely. You slash through this creature, vines and twigs ripping out of it. It's not as effective as you would like it to be, but you wound it nonetheless.
And then Moji will put his shield up and get ready for another round.
All right. Grond, it comes to you. You've been invisible over here in the west corner. What do you do?
right. Quick question to make sure. Invisibility, the spell gets cancelled if you cast a spell or make an attack. If I use the help action, you agree with me, it's fine, right?
Depends on what you're doing as a help action, but yeah, it should be fine.
Okay, so Grand is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna get really close to this gladiator and shout in his ear really loud, like boom, and then leave.
All right, I like it. Grand, you wander up to the gladiator. Boom! He looks around, and he will be the next attack against him will have advantage as he's distracted by the invisible sound. Hart, it comes to you. You see a distracted guard in front of you. What do you do?
Hart, also somewhat surprised by the sudden noise coming out of nowhere, will nonetheless still take the opportunity to swing. At advantage, of course.
Of course. Your flail strikes true. For 12 bludgeoning damage, that is enough for him to go unconscious. The announcer rings out, I don't know what I just witnessed. There might be ghosts in the arena this year, folks. Well, we need those clerics again. As you have defeated the second of the gladiators.
He will stand in his place, look towards the center of the arena and say, I'm not having any of that. And that's his turn.
All right. Fizzle Spark, you're riding Master Blaster style on top of Randall's shoulders. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark is going to cast Mage Armor on himself, giving him an extra boost of AC and also activating his Arcane Ward. And yell back to Garrick, be like, you've got it, watch out for the boulder! And then he will end his turn on top of Randall's shoulders.
Alrighty. Serana, it is your turn. What do you do?
I think Serana, she goes encourages her. She gives another courtesy, but much more not disingenuous this time. That's terribly conjugated, but she was like, oh, thank you. And I wanted to ask, I was excluded from the Spirit Guardians, but would Serana know that? Like, does she feel that the magic isn't malicious toward her, or does she just see dangerous magic field I should not step in?
I think for the purposes of this arena, you will know that you are excluded from the Spirit Guardians.
Well, in that case, we'll also give Mortimer a smile. Thank you. With Curious Magic. And she'll rush forward. Yeah. And extend her hand out toward the King of the arena, and hand under her breath as heat builds around her hand, and a crackling burst of energy comes shooting toward the shambling mountain.
Alright. The firebolt leaps from your fingertips. You're targeting the shambling mound, though, and it, like, hardens its carapace around it. Your firebolt erupts, but does not damage it. Alright. With that, I think that is the end of your turn. We will go to Norcus in bear form. What do you do?
He gets kicked out again.
Oh, that's right. He, like, lagged out. Here we go. Norcus, welcome back to the call. Good timing. It is your turn here. What do you do?
I am going to. Can I look to monster? Is there any way to trigger Spirit Guardians twice in a round?
I mean, if you brought a monster into it, took it out, and brought it back in again.
Can I, if I was to grapple the Shambling Mound, drag him into the aura, and then Monsignor entered, would you allow that?
I believe if you put Spiritual Guardians in the chat, it says on the first time they enter or at the end of their turn, right? So it says
enter themselves, right?
an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, And when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a saving throw and take damage. So it's not twice in a turn. It would be like the first time you brought it in.
Yeah, not twice in a turn, but twice in a round. So it's
the first time it enters or starts its turn there. So if you drag it in, it's going to get hit once this round, or like for this until its turn comes around a second time.
In that case, I am going to go 1, 2, and I'm going to attack the Shambling Mound.
All right, please do.
Actually, can I take that back?
All right, what do you do instead?
I will take the dodge action.
Shambling Mound will take the dodge action. Excellent. I mean, Norcus will take the dodge action, not the Shambling Mound. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
I move 30 feet this way here, getting right up next to Randall. I'm going to hit this Guardian, right there, with just a regular attack. 14.
Oh, with a 14, you will hit the Gladiator. For 19 points of damage, the Gladiator goes down. The crowd erupts in cheers. The announcer says, there are no more gladiators in the arena. Clerics, rush him out of here. It is just the champion and our contestants. Let us see if now they start to turn on each other. Anything else with your turn there?
Nope, I think I'm done.
All right, Malithos, it comes to you. What do you do?
Well, it seems like my Eldritch Blast is kind of working on this guy, so I'm gonna fire at him again. Can I do it through the bear, or do I have to move up a bit?
Just to shoot a spell at him, you're fine. You can shoot through ally spaces.
Then I'm doing that.
All right, your Eldritch Magic comes striking out. It hits him once again. Roll me that damage. For 6 this time. Beautiful. These 6 points of damage is full effect as pieces of it come flying off. Are you repelling it 10 feet again?
Nope.
No, okay. The Gladiators would go next, but they are no longer in initiative. So, Alex, it is your turn.
All right. Alex, seeing that the Gladiators are down and Mortimer's Guardians are up around him and his companions here, will glance around and seeing that the nearest other person is Hart, he will look over at Hart and give him that sort of like warriors like up nod, like, wanna go?
He looks to the side and sees the giant like field of spirit guardians and just like stares at you.
Alex steps like out of the spirit guardians, as if to like, oops, that's not what he's about. He's actually going towards you. Are you interested in fighting? Do you seem up for a duel?
He just looks to the rest of the battlefield and the spirit guardians.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, he will circle back around that way another 20 to here. No. I think he's gonna go say hi to his old pal Norbert. Seeing as he's one of the few people as toughly armored as Norbert is, and seeing this guy just dominate the arena.
You look around for Norbert, but you don't see him.
Oh, he went invisible. That is right. He looks for Norbert, doesn't see him. So he will simply move to this way. 20 feet. And then he will take his action to move again around to here. And he will stand near Moji, looking up at him appreciatively. knowing that it's not really his place to interfere in his fight against this shambling mound, but cheering him on from just behind.
The announcer booms out, "It looks like we have someone searching for honorable combat. We'll see if that lasts or not," as the arena rolls forward. Randall, it comes your turn. What do you do?
You might be muted.
Yep, I might be muted. Randall is going to kind of look left and look right and run over here and then make a couple attacks at Alex. Well, Alex isn't looking.
Hey, can I take my opportunity attack and hit Randall?
You absolutely can, Garrick. As you step away from Garrick, he swings. Give me that opportunity attack.
Oop, 21.
A 21. That'll hit you for sure, Randall. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
19 damage.
Randall, you'll take
Oh
19 points of magical slashing damage.
Get half that, obviously.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I was coming over here to attack him, but I think he turns back around. Well, I mean, if you're asking for it, did you recklessly attack?
It doesn't matter. I'm sure you're going to recklessly attack me, right?
As you leave Alex's threatening range, he
I never went
considers
to your
making an
threatening
opportunity.
range.
He has 10
As
foot
soon as
range.
yeah, but as soon as he would have hit me, I would have stopped, right?
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
So I didn't know that he was going to hit me.
I got.
So yeah,
I think that's a fair
and,
ruling, yeah.
recklessly will attack you back. 16.
Ooh, yeah, you got me.
Okay, there's 20.
Oh my god.
But don't worry, you get another one too.
24 slashing damage, Garrick. The announcer booms out as the crowd cheers. Garrick Randall, Garrick Randall. He's like, "Here we go, folks. The action you came for. The contestants going to battle."
21 again.
Yep.
All right, 19.
8. That 8.
We've got two Serranos.
9.
I don't know why it keeps popping up like that. I think it's glitching out. I will try to take care of it.
It's just cursed.
Yeah.
Listen, Norbert is lonely. Norbert is lonely. He needs company. Come on. It's fine.
All right.
That's my turn. Sorry.
With the savage attacking done, it does come to Norbert. What do you do?
As Norbert turns visible again at the start of his turn, he's seeing that it's finally the start of, PvP combat. He smiles a little bit, and he's going to attack the only person who's been, messing with him so far, as I cast another Sacred Flame at Mortimer, followed by a Firebolt from my mask.
All right.
You get to do that every round? My god.
The mask always, if you attack something, if you cast a spell that targets a creature, the mask will always fire a firebolt at it.
Holy
You get a
shit.
dexterity save?
All right. 15.
That is a
attacks.
success. Mortimer, you dance out of the way of the Sacred Flame.
As a Firebolt
Not
misses
enough
as well.
Oh.
And Norbert is going to make 30 feet that way.
Run, coward, run!
What you mean? You're still gonna just cantrip me. Doesn't matter.
All right. Norbert makes his attacks. They fizzle out. Mortimer, it comes to your turn. What will you do?
Well, you've just run within range of my spiritual weapon. So I'm going to move that over there. Oh, I can get off the ruler there. I'm going to whack you with it.
Good luck to you.
17. Oops, sorry. Oh, I accidentally gave it initiative. That was supposed to happen.
Don't worry, the initiative on it is gone.
All right. And then for my action, I think what I'll do is I'll step to the side, and I am going to. You know what? Let's give it a what is it? Guiding bolt here. No, that did not work.
Oh, your guiding bolt strikes out, flashing off of the armor, bouncing into the stone walls. The crowd gasps. Ooh! The announcer goes, "Oh, what a mighty exchange of blows!"
And I move up to here.
All right, excellent.
Maltos just saying, if you wanted, you could have attacked him. You know, leaves the opportunity range.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of surrounded here, so I don't want to make too many enemies, and I'm inside his circle.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that would hurt.
All right, the arena will go. The announcer says things are heating up. Let's see how our players handle this. And the elevators go down. And the one in the northeast corner and the one in the southeast corner rise back up with siege towers on them.
What?
Why is it always Norbert? Why is it always Norbert?
You just happen to be standing near them. The siege tower in the northeast looks to Norbert, and it will fire a volley of arrows your way.
Oh boy.
With a 22, does it hit?
Not even close.
Oh, you are like volleyed with arrows. You put your shield up. They all land in it and around you. The second one down here has, a questionable choice. Say Rana is within 15 feet. Shifta is within 40 feet. But Mortimer's within 30. So Mortimer and say Rana are both targets. Let's see which one it chooses. The dice say, Mortimer. Mortimer, an attack comes your way. But it's a 15. Will that hit you?
Nope, not at all.
Not at all. The arrows come flying in. You glancing off your armor and shield. The boulder is going to roll 60 feet, which is going to hit this wall here and bounce off of it. Rolling, bounce. The boulder will bounce in 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. South it can't go. We re-roll. It bounces back north. Another 20 feet to here. All right. With that, Furnicus Rex will take its action. Furnicus Rex stands proudly on the champion circle. It looks at Moji, and then a spiritual guardian slashes it. It will make a Constitution save, I believe.
A wisdom, right?
Wisdom save, yes.
Look at that damage.
The creature succeeds on its wisdom save. It will take half of 3d8, right?
So it takes 9.
Yes,
I rolled
it takes 9. There it is. Perfect. Your guardians slash at it. It roars in disapproval, and it attacks Moji. Moji, the first slam comes down your way. With a 22, does it hit you?
That'll hit Moji.
All right. Please take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Will do. And he will also have to make a Constitution saving throw, for a very special thing has just happened. Down.
Ow! Your lightning bolts race up through the creature, and you see the creature healing up as the lightning strikes it.
Oh, gosh.
Its limbs putting themselves back together for 5 more points of health.
Well, that's not good, people.
And then it slams down on you again. With a 26.
Oh my god. It'll hit Moji again, and Moji...
Yes! For 16
I don't have a choice, right?
points of bludgeoning damage. I'm sorry?
What? I don't have a choice with the lightning.
You don't have a choice, no.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to be healing this boy up.
Raider, you work for the trees, don't you? Trees own you.
Here you go.
For 12 more, it heals back up. On its second attack, it invokes its ability Engulf. You are a medium or smaller creature. You are grappled by it and subsumed inside of the creature. As you are
built-in healing pack now.
You are eaten by it. You see the vines stretching and grabbing around him. On your turn, you may attempt to leave the creature with an athletics or acrobatics DC 14 check. Shifta, it is your turn. What will you do?
Shifta is saddened by the healing of the Rask here, the tree thing. So he's gonna turn his sights to beside him, this archery kind of thing over here. He wants to just kind of attack the arena, and he's doing it with a sharpshooter muscle bolt, of course.
Oh, you fire your weapon, but it just lodges itself into the walls of the siege tower. Seems hardly affected by it.
I think I shoot it into my face or something.
the snap of your like crossbow wire like catches your chin. Like, oh.
Damn. And he kind of like shamefully kind of like, whistles and kind of nonchalantly, but yet clearly like, there's the sun in my eye.
Definitely. Definitely the sun in your eyes.
Yeah, of course. And that's about it.
Moji, it is your turn. You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. Please make me an athletics or acrobatics saving throw at the end of your turn to try to free yourself. DC 14. Not saving throw, ability check. Sorry.
I don't get I can't just attack at disadvantage, can I? Is that
no
the thing? Okay. So strength saving throw, you said. Yeah.
I want you to make me an athletic strength or dexterity acrobatics ability check at DC 14. I may have misspoken previously. I apologize. Ooh, you failed to make it out of there. I need you.
Sorry. Can I just double check? Would a D4 help him there? If
a D4 could help him if he rolled a 4.
Nope, here we go.
It wouldn't have worked. Please take for me 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you are squeezed by the creature's vines.
And you heal it more as well.
Heal it some more. Get Moji out, or we're gonna have a supercharged.
Oh my! Oh.
And it heals for 14 more HP as the lightning just sucks through its vines.
Oh my god.
The creature is growing more than it took damage. Your eyes.
Yeah. Yep. Suck it, nerds.
I think this only mad if I just win.
Oh.
God damn it, Moji. God damn it.
I can't do anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do anything.
We're bringing the most OP item. It's the only one that heals the huge fucking boss in the center of the arena.
Gron, it is your turn. What will you do?
Right. Good question. This symbol on Randall, that's his rage, right?
Yeah, I think he put that on there for rage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. Gron will move here and dodge, and that's it. Oh yeah, maybe I have one question. When I look at this tower, is there someone inside firing?
Oh yeah, there's lots of people inside. It's a siege tower. It's got like window slits and like people are firing out of it.
So would there, like, the way to take it out would be to kill the people inside, or can one destroy the tower?
Yes.
Good answer. I love it.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Heart, it is your turn. What do you do?
In the span of 6 seconds, the entire battlefield erupts into chaos as a giant boulder goes flinging around. These towers pop up from the ground. He looks towards the elevator near him, decides, I'm not having any of that, and he starts running, action dashing. He takes cover behind the wall, expecting something to happen.
Very good.
You take cover with the gate where the next monster is gonna come, right?
What does it keep appearing?
I don't know.
There we go.
It's a ghost.
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What do you do?
Little Spark will look over and be like, Garrick, what are you doing? My ninjas stick together. All right.
Getting hit like that? Yeah, I think I won't be hitting him any longer.
If it's coming to this, then it's time to see how funny you really are. And I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Garrick.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Please make me a DC 13 Wisdom save or fall to the ground giggling like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, Garrick's
man.
will is too strong.
Oh. That ring was a protection.
Is that a level 1 spell?
It certainly is. Hey, Garrick's smarter than that, Alex. Come on.
Alex being mean. Holy moly. Oh, the announcer says that I hear some smack talk in the arena, and I dig it. All right.
That will be Fizzle Spark's turn.
Perfect.
He will grab onto the horns on top of Randall's helmet and start driving him in whatever direction Randall sees fit. That's it.
All right. Serana, it comes to you. What do you do on your turn?
Savannah will flinch and turn around and look at the tower that's just whizzing to the arena behind her and take a moment to thank whatever gods there are that it didn't shoot her. When I examine the tower, is it made of wood and how high is it?
It is made out of wood, yes.
And how tall is it? Like, how tall are the windows?
It is 3 stories tall. Each of its segments is only about the size of a person. Like it's meant specifically for this fight to put people in it to shoot arrows. So like in total, it's probably only like 18-ish, 20-ish feet tall. It's very cramped.
Well, Savannah will dash over to beside her companion Shifter, and as she runs, she'll sort of snarl at the tower and again extend her hand toward it, and with crackling and heat will pulse, and she'll shoot out another burst of flame. But she's not aiming it at anyone in the tower. She's just trying to hit like the wood, or especially if there's any sort of like rope pulleys involved with the elevator or something, any sort of thing that looks flammable.
Oh, are you aiming at the tower or the pulleys on the elevator?
Pulleys on the elevator if they're not here.
Absolutely. Give me a roll to hit. The DC is going to be 12. You crit the pulleys on the elevator.
Well
Roll
done.
me damage.
I think it wasn't included. Is that a critical hit?
It is a critical hit, yes. For 13 points of damage, you see the pulleys burn up. Your flames strike them. They smoke and they just erupt in flames. The whole elevator goes crashing down. The tower and the people inside of it go ah as it falls. The announcer cries out, "That's the kind of action we're looking for! Serana striking blood against the arena! Clerics, you better get down there! Who knows what happened to them?" That is an excellent turn.
At the bottom, there's like 30 people dead in the rubble, just bones split.
The clerics got them. They're fine. The Conclave of the Faithful is very good about keeping people alive here.
As Savannah draws next to Shifter, she'll be panting a bit because she's not very athletic. She's just dashed. She'll be, okay, people are fighting each other. I don't mind losing others, but I don't want to lose to this damn shrubbery.
Very good. With that, it comes to Norcus, the bear. What do you do?
I'm gonna go my full speed, so go 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'm going to take the dodge action.
All right, excellent. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
Garrick is going to. He's going to save Moji because he's just going to. Oh boy! All right, he's going to bulk up. 10, 15 feet. He's going to. I can't try and get Moji with my.
You get smacked from behind.
Yeah.
Oh, Randall, you made an attack of opportunity at him as you walked away.
Oh,
Garrick,
you
does
hit
that
me,
hit?
yeah.
Oh my god.
Please take 18 points of slashing damage as you walk away. The announcer says,
man.
"Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby."
So Garrick was thinking about helping Moji. And then Randall smacked him in the back. He's like, "All right, I get it. All right, I'm coming back. I'm gonna smack. I'm gonna try and restrain him with the forgo my action.
All right. You make a restraining attack with your beautiful little. You forego the damage on this. So you're gonna roll to hit.
24.
Yes,
Oh,
so
Jesus.
as part of the Binding Chains magic, you forego the attack. On a hit, the creature of size large or smaller, which you are indeed, is instead grappled. There's an escape of DC 14 on your turn. Until the grapple ends, you, Garrick, may choose to use your bonus action to constrict the serrated chain and inflict 2d6 piercing damage on the target.
I'm going to use my bonus action and squeeze him. Like, that wasn't very nice.
All right, roll me 2d6 slashing damage or piercing damage, excuse me, as your
I got
chain
one question.
constricts him.
If Fizzle Sparks is on Rando, does he also get squeezed because they aren't sharing the same space, or no?
Fizzle Spark, make me a d20 save of like good or bad luck.
Oh, that has to be a death save. Right?
That, all right, that is a
Oh, no.
fail. Fizzle Spark, you are riding his back in such a way that the serrated chain wraps around both you and him. Please
Oh, shit.
also take 4 piercing damage from the squeeze of the chain. You are also grappled by it.
Does it kill any of his illusions, like all the other gnomes or whatever?
Nah, I mean,
I think it's just going to grab him. He was unlucky and it grabbed him. His illusions are like, oh my god! But they're fine.
Yeah. It feels like an AoE
All
sword
of
game, like the whole thing gets grabbed.
all of my illusions are giving Garrett the finger.
Beautiful. Malithos, it is your turn.
All right, so I have some questions.
Yes.
My repelling blast, can I use that to either push the shambling mound and kind of get Mochi out there?
If you hit the shambling mound, it will hit Moji as well. So you will, if you push them both together, that's what would happen. Like Moji would move inside the shambling mound. Now, if you wanted to just hit Moji,
yeah,
I would let you do so at disadvantage. And if you still hit him, you could repel him out.
Sure, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. I love it. All right. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Oh, sorry.
No, doesn't hit me.
Oh. Unfortunately, your blast is unable to strike Moji through the vines of the creature as it wraps him deeper in its clutches.
Well, yeah, that's kind of it.
All right.
That's all on me.
Alex, it is your turn. What do you do?
I wanted to ask one question. I believe it has been established previously due to Alex's horribly unfortunate luck in his first session with a shambling mound eating. But if I attack the mound, does the person inside also get hit?
Yes.
Just making sure. I wanted to vocalize that in case he had a Christmas change of heart.
So even if you hit the mound, you're gonna heal him.
Outside by try to cut off the mound's leg or something. No, but Alex is going to see Moji get sucked into the shambling mound and begin to get digested and eaten. And all of the shock from his lightning just seems to be like engorging this creature. So he steps into this ring, climbs over. He may or may not end up cutting a piece of it with his massive sword arm, and he will attempt to pull Moji out if possible.
Okay, so you step up. I'm gonna need you to step up a little bit closer because you're gonna have to grab him with not your 10-foot sword. So you get up right next to him and you reach in to pull him out. Go ahead and make me a athletic strength check against DC 14 to pull him out.
Alex uses his Titan Slayer Gauntlet to try to cut some, vines loose and holds his shield forward to try and pull Moji out. Oof.
Oh, unfortunately, he's stuck in there too tight. You can't rip Moji out from the middle of the Guardian.
However, Alex will not give up. He will try again.
Excellent.
Further and further in. He will get Moji out.
All right. That time you do! On your second bit of action, you grasp him and pull with all your might, and you rip Moji out and next to you.
As Alex pulls him out, they do like the warrior arm grip thing, and he activates Rally on Moji.
Oh, very good. Moji, you are rallied. The resolve of Alex gives you 7 temporary hit points. Randall.
Moji thanks him.
And he says that I will not let another one of my friends be eaten by this horrible thing. He looks at the mound. He recognizes the mound. He still sees pieces of his companions deep in its guts. And he turns to this thing with all his fury and passes turn.
All right, Randall, it's your turn. You are currently restrained by the, or you're currently grappled by the chain. What do you do?
Well, it's unfortunate that you grappled me and I have a reach weapon because I can't just leave. So now I have to beat you now. And
I figured that much.
I will recklessly attack you again. I'm so sorry.
Hey, no.
19.
Yeah, you hit.
20 damage.
20 damage. All right.
And then the halberd butt will once again flare out, going for the chin. Oh, it misses.
Is
And,
the halberd butt also reach?
The whole weapon's a reach weapon. Yes.
Yeah, it's all 10. Yeah, 5 feet. Oh, I'm 10. Oh yeah. You should go.
Yeah, it adds 5 feet to your attack.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Excellent. Norbert, it comes to you. What do you do?
Norbert is not having any of the sword shenanigans. He's gonna run towards the gate. He's like, listen, there was a boulder already. Nothing's coming else through this gate.
I hope so. Truce?
No, so he's gonna run in there and he's gonna be like, Hart, you hold the front, I hold the back. Whatever comes through the gate is mine. And I will do the same thing I've been doing for a while, essentially.
And that is?
Because I really dislike this little sword that's been poking me, these little spells being cast
at me.
Okay. Sorry, trying to figure out. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Mortimer saves, no problem.
And then I firebolt.
Yeah, that one's gonna hit.
All right, roll me that damage. Mortimer,
Only
please take
9.
9 points of damage and give me a concentration.
Ouch.
Does the firebolt automatically use your main casting ability?
Yes.
Second here. No problem.
Perfect. The Spirit Guardians continue their onslaught. Mortimer, it comes to your turn after you've been attacked. What do you do?
Well, you know what? I am getting a little tired of this very unbalanced fight against Norbert. So I think I'm gonna really lay out a bit of a plan here, and I am going to run up to here and place my hand down on the top of the stone platform and cast Meld into Stone.
Ooh. Okay. You meld yourself into the stone surface, including all your equipment. All right. Nothing of your presence remains visible or detectable, but there is just like a bunch of there is just a bunch of spirit guardians rushing around you in this place.
And with my bonus action, because nope, I can't do another spell.
Nope.
Bonus action, I can still move my weapon. I can't see anybody, but I know where he went, so I will aim it towards that way, mentally having a picture of the arena.
All right.
That's all I can do.
All right. With that, the arena and Fernicus Rex will go. The arena announcer says, the amount of carnage out here is picking up, ladies and gentlemen. Should we give them a reprieve? The arena sings, no! And the crowd cheers. The elevators to the southeast, to the southeast and the northwest begin to raise up. And you can see coming from them a flaming sphere of fire. The flaming spheres are lifted into the arena, and they are going to start moving towards people. The one in the southeast is going to make its way up 5, 10, 15, all that it can move. Towards the group around it. Unfortunately, it cannot ram any of you. The fireball to the northwest is going to go 5, 10, and it can ram Malithos. Malithos, make me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Oh, very good. You will take half of 9 points of fire damage.
I have also fire resistance. Does that go on top of that?
Your fire resistance would go on top of that, yeah. So you would take half and then half again.
That's like 2 damage, right?
Half of 9 is 4, half of 4 is 2, correct? The boulder is going to move 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 until it rams here. It is going to kick. Ooh, it's kicking southwest. It's going to go 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It doesn't hit you, but it's bearing down on you. Farnicus Rex is going to start its turn in the awfulness. It will make a wisdom save against the things engulfing it. Your spiritual ancestors slash at it. It saves successfully, so it will take half of 18, 9 more points of spiritual damage. At that, it roars, and it has its turn. It will go ahead and attack Alex, the nearest person to it, with its big slams. The first is a 10. It misses entirely. The second attack comes down with a 15. Will that hit you?
That will miss.
All right. It attacks.
However,
yes.
Oh, sorry. When it misses me, he will repasta.
It does the repasta. Hey. All right, please make a weapon attack.
This thing is this Shambling Mound is basically his arch enemy at this point.
That'll hit. You do 12 points of damage with your magic weapon.
As an ally, he will sneak attack also.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
For another one. All right. with that, the arena's turns are over. We come to the top of the round, and I think we've been playing for about 2.5 hours. We're going to stop here at the top of the round and take a small break for bio and water or anything else. We'll come back in about 5 or 10 minutes. We will see you all very soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to our Battle Royal. We were just at the top of a round after the arena got its chances to mess with the party, and we are going to just jump right back into it. So, Mr. Shifta, you are the first to react to the party. What do you do?
Shifta looks at the flaming balls and he tries to do is the only thing he really knows how, and it's fire a crossbow bolt at one of the flaming balls. Let's say the one next to Fizzle Spark, or the one nearest to him.
Ooh, very cool. Go ahead and make a roll to hit.
Let's see if this works. Preposterous that it would, though.
That is a 6. Unfortunately, your crossbow bolt burns up as it enters near the flaming sphere. It does not reach its core and do damage.
Got it. He understands these things now and kind of like nods to the crossbow bolt in like, or to the flaming ball in like knowingly like respect, like, you know, you done good, ball. Flaming ball, you done good.
You done good, flaming sphere. Beautiful. Moji, you were not excluded from the spiritual guardians. You start your turn inside of them. Please make me a wisdom saving throw versus the spirit guardians.
He's good at those.
Oh, please, Moji, take 19 points of radiant damage as the Guardians of Mortimer's Past slash and slice and dice you.
All right, well, that happened, and I'm going to go down 2 more HP. Cool. And then, Moji, seeing that this thing is really putting a hurt on him, takes off his shield, which is like, it's an action, right?
It is an action to doff your shield, yes.
So he'll drop the shield, drop his battle axe, and then take out the No, wait, I can't, I still can't attack. I'm gonna take out the great axe and poise myself for the next turn to do some real damage. But
all
can
right.
do it because I'm out of action right now.
Excellent.
And so I have the lightning. Would that go through the stone? I don't think so, but I'm just checking.
No.
Yeah.
We had a talk about what things might make what might happen is your armor like lashes out at the spirit guardians themselves that are like floating through the air. Like you see lightning spark in the direction of these floating spirits, but they don't seem to be damaged by it.
That works. All right, cool.
All right, Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right, so first he makes a quick look to the elevator in the southwest. It looks thoroughly destroyed, right? I mean,
very much so. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, he really doesn't like these elevators. So he will sneak up to next to this elevator, and he will try to. I mean, you said the pulleys were visible, right? So he will try to sabotage very subtly, so it's not really visible, right? He's doing it invisibly. He will like fiddle a bit with the where the pulley is hooked up, or maybe slightly nudge the rope to the side, so that next time it's activated, it gets hooked up, and you know it's probably carrying a lot of weight with the stone and whatever it's carrying, stone elevator, and he wants to basically sabotage it so it breaks the next time it moves.
Give me a check of some kind here. This seems like sleight of hand to me, if anything.
I want to argue investigation. In the description of investigation, it says, give me 1 second. You might blah blah. You might deduce the location of a hidden object, discern from the appearance of a wound what kind of weapon dealt it, or determine the weakest point in a tunnel that could cause it to collapse. So that's the idea, right? I'm determining how I could sabotage this thing very subtly, basically looking at the whole mechanism and seeing what the weakest link in that mechanism is that I could basically make it break.
Okay, give me an investigation check, DC 15. All right, you find the weakness in the pulley system, and you subtly pull out one of the gears, and the elevator shudders a bit and is decommissioned. All right, Hart, it comes to you. What do you do?
He moves back a bit.
Okay.
All right. Hart looks behind him for the briefest of moments to Norbert and takes a singular step around the corner. Do you take an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
Smart man. And then he'll rush forth using the rest of his movement. He'll bring up his flails and will finally take actions against another player. This one exposed.
Ooh, all right.
Against Malithos, of course. A 15 to hit.
Nope.
As he sweeps with his first, he comes out with the second. A 13.
Oh.
Nope.
Despite being exposed, Malthos' defenses were more than you expected. He's unharmed by your swings.
In between the swings, he will say under muttered breath, "Better out here than over there," motioning towards the madness that is all that in the center.
All right. Fizzlespark, it is your turn. You are being restricted by this chain. What do you do?
I am going to cast Toll the Dead against Garrett.
Okay. Garrick, I'm gonna need a wisdom
damage.
save. That is a success. The sonorous bell tolls throughout the arena. Boom. But Garrick's
Why is he
wounds
making a
open no
wisdom
more.
save at advantage, may I ask?
Oh, why is his
that's
wisdom
true.
save at advantage? Garrick?
I mean, my spell say DC is low, but you're muted, sir.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you hit me. What was the damage? It was 8?
It was 8 necrotic.
Ah,
Cool.
okay. Perfect. The sonorous bell instead opens his wounds a little bit as it ricochets out sonorously through the arena.
I'm still restrained, and I've used my action. That
Wait,
is
are
my
you
turn.
restrained or are you grappled?
He's
If you're
grappled.
restrained. Okay, then yeah.
I thought I was restrained by it. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. I mean, I'm still riding on top of my Randall Master Blaster, so I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. Serana, it comes to you. What will you do?
Hello?
Hello. It is your
it working
turn.
now? Sorry about that. Serana will sort of swap her eyes between the big nasty shrubbery and the other elevator that's dying dubiously and realize she's a bit far, but she'll go like, oh, I think she'll run here.
Okay.
Yes, she will run here and will turn back to the nasty big shrub and fire off another crackling bolt of energy.
Ooh, very nice. That one hits and erupts around it. Only some damage. 4 points of damage. This fire is more effective than you expected, seemingly erupting around the vines of this creature, and dealing more burning, smoking damage than you had thought.
Not losing to a plant, thank you very much.
Very good. All right. With that, we will go to Norcus. It is your turn once more.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, and attempt to grapple Norbert if you spoke bear, you no into the fighting.
All right, big bear claws come to grapple you, Norbert. I need each of you to make me athletic strength checks.
Alright, so my athletics is gonna roll at a +8, but it's actually gonna be a +6. I do apologize about.
Okay.
So I do get grappled.
That is a successful grapple.
In we go, and I'll bring him to the Spirit Guardian.
You grappled me. I don't think you can forcefully move me, but
you can forcefully move you. You don't just half his movement though.
Yeah, you can move half his movement. Yeah, you can move half
I
movement.
think because he's a size larger than you, he can use his full movement, right?
And I can put you to my. I can just rotate, right? I can face what direction I want and move you over here.
Move him into the.
Yes, I mean, screw it. That sounds like reasonable to me. That the big bear can just kind of like move him over. Yeah. You grapple
can I
like
put
this.
him? Oh yeah, I'll get him. Yeah, there looks good.
All right. Perfect.
And then I'm going to bonus action consume a spell slot to heal 1d8.
Okay. You heal your bear form 5 points of damage. It's not Norbert's turn. He will take it on his turn, Mr.
Norbert, can you move down a little bit?
Sorry?
Can you move down a little bit?
Well, if
One
you're
square.
grappling me, I'm on your square now.
Oh, that's true.
I don't think I put you in my square.
I did.
Oh. Greg, can I move down one more?
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess that's good there.
Okay. Garrick, it comes to your turn. What will you do?
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna get hit by the spirit guardian. Oh.
Please make me a wisdom save.
Oh man.
That is a 17. You will take half of that damage.
Crash, I crash?
Okay. I'm going to move myself further into the spirit guardian. But I can only move 15 feet.
Yes.
And I'm going to move Randall and Fizzle Spark with me because they didn't try and break out of the.
Okay, so you are the same size as them. So you can only move half of your distance, and you're in difficult terrain. So you can only move like 10 feet here.
10 feet? Oh, okay.
Can we not get a check to oppose that?
That's fair. You are like still standing. Give me a DC 14 strength check, Mr. Randall. All right. You won't be able to drag them with you if you move in. I think this is a fair change here.
Oh, it does. So I got through Randall. Does that also get through Fizzle Spark?
Do I need to make what?
No, Fizzle Spark's movement is tied to Randall's since he's riding him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. My plan was.
Greg, can I get Norbert down one, Greg?
You're like grabbing him. That's his square, basically. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to first move the hell out of the thing. If I didn't move. I'm just going to move.
Are you relinquishing the grapple on your chain?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Over there. And I'm going to, that's it. I think that's it.
Okay, excellent.
Oh, yeah, that's
The Howler misses.
Oh wait, didn't he attack recklessly last turn, or no?
A reckless attack, I believe, gives you advantage on all attacks you make on your turn.
Until your next turn, I think it was.
I thought you could do it in opportunity attack.
Reckless.
Yeah, it's only on your turn. Yeah.
My bad. Okay, cool.
Yes. Okay. Malthus, it comes to you. You've been assaulted by flails. What do you do?
So I have. I will look at him and I will say, I'm gonna go and fight the Shambling Mound. If you step in my way again, I will cut you up and I will offer you to my patron. Fuck off.
Just swinging these flails around, looks to it. All right, your decision.
And I will like move, not disengage, move, so he can have his opportunity attack if he wants.
Hart does not take it.
Okay.
And I will use Eldritch Blast on him because that seems to be effective compared to my sword.
Okay.
On who?
On the Shambling Mound, of course, not you.
All right.
I'm true to my word.
That Eldritch Blast works. 25 hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
God damn it.
For 5 points of damage. All right.
I will not move him.
Okay. Alex, it comes to you.
So, having pulled Moji out, and now with him by his side, attacking the Shambling Mound, he sees the blast come in from Malifaux. Does it push the Shambling Mound at all?
No, I choose not to.
Okay, I missed that part. I apologize. But he will hack into this thing with all of his fury.
All right, please do.
Super attack activated, and then we will.
24 hits. It will take 14 points of damage. Excellent. You hack and slice into its vines.
And then he will hold his shield up, ready for it to swing back, either at him or at Moji. And if it has Moji, he will prepare to impose disadvantage.
Okay. Randall, it is your turn.
My turn so soon. Randall is getting away from all of this bad stuff happening around him, and will move 15 feet following Garrick.
Okay.
And will recklessly attack him a couple times.
All right.
Crit.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Garrick, I believe that
25.
will activate your relentless endurance, correct? Yes. He goes down, but then surges back up a moment later.
I mean, I'm sure he's going to hit me again, right?
Well, it's definitely possible. There we go.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just the regular one.
The
Still a lot of damage.
crowd goes wild as Garrick goes down. The announcer says, "First of our contestants to fall, Garrick!" Everyone knows what happens next. Crowd starts shouting, "Garrick! Garrick!" And they get ready to throw something into the arena. Randall, roll me a d3.
Oh, here we go. Are you ready to hit me with another bomb?
I am. A 2! Coming flying out of the arena and landing next to you is a bluish crystal that will regain spell slots if picked up and used. Garrick, the clerics come rushing out to you and begins to heal you up. You may place yourself anywhere in the arena's stands. And on your turn, you'll be able to throw things into the arena.
Does he not get to roll death saves for 15 or higher?
No, he's. Oh wait, he does. Never mind. I did put that into the rules. Go back. I was really excited to
Back
make you
into the
throw
arena.
things, but here we are. I will read you the rules as a refresher for everyone. Removed characters, of course, are not dead and have a chance to continue impacting the battle royal from the stands if they so choose. If a character is brought below 0 hit points, you will be on death's door. On your next turn, you'll make a death saving throw. If the result is 15 plus, you will rejoin the fight with 1 HP. However, the next time you drop below 0 hit points, your character will be removed from the battle royal. If you roll 14 or lower, the character will be removed from the battle royal. You'll receive healing before you make the death saving throw. You will continue playing as if you had not been brought to 0 hit points. So, I remove the gem. We retract. Garrick, you go down. On your turn, we'll make a death saving throw.
My gem.
Not quite. The announcer says, I jumped the gun on that one.
And then I will move another 15 feet over to here.
All right.
Or that'll be my turn, sorry.
Okay. Norbert, you are starting your turn grappled and in the spiritual guardians. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
24.
That is a 24.
But I still take some damage.
Yes, you
How
will
much?
still take half.
And I save.
Okay.
On the bless.
Bless is still up. You will take 6 points of radiant damage. All
Okay.
right. What do you do?
What I would love to do is I'm looking at this bear. Like, I'm probably in its mouth with one hand. And that hand that is inside its mouth is going to cast Sacred Flame. So I don't know if, because we're both grappling, if you're going to let him roll at disadvantage or not, but I'm Sacred Flaming him.
I think
That's so bad.
It's restrained that gives disadvantage on dex. I don't think grapple does.
Yeah, grappled does not, but go ahead and make the dex save.
Yeah, I take 3 points of radiant damage.
And then, as a firebolt leaps from my face towards you to hit as well. Missing you, I'm assuming.
Just barely, too. Crazy.
I will action search. I will action search, and I will Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
You got a second firebolt?
Yes.
Every time you target a creature.
Wasn't sure if it still followed the.
Yeah, that will. It's a firebolt is a disadvantage because you're in melee.
Yes, the firebolt is a disadvantage.
Well,
which is gonna miss.
All right.
But the Sacred Flame does take me out of bear form, and I take 1 point of damage to reel me.
And then the question I have: does the firebolt attack your bear form, or does it attack you? Or does it miss either
it would
way?
miss either way.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Yeah, how do we traditionally do the grapple here? The bear is no longer grappling him. Do we?
broke the wild shape.
It was
The
only
wild shape
1
had
damage
grapple.
over it. Because there was only 1 damage, do you think I could get a...
Yeah, I think
chance, or-
the wild shape. I think Shadow's correct. I think the wild shape had him grappled, not you, the barbarian. I think the grapple has ended.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
So
I think
just,
that's the way.
dual terrain.
I think that's the best ruling we can make on it.
It's
And I'm
still
gonna move-
disadvantage for casting a melee, but the grapple's on you.
I am going to just run 30 feet, provoking an attack of opportunity from both Norcus if he wants to take it, and from the Shambling Mound.
It is difficult terrain for a lot of that. I don't think that's...
How is it? Oh,
The
sorry.
the blah 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 spiritual guardians make it difficult
So
terrain.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Yes, that would be.
Yeah,
cool.
Norcus. Don't forget the concentration on the vine.
True. It's probably gone, but let me roll. So there's... I think there's like 3 different checks, yeah.
Do you want? Do you even want the
Yeah,
vines
fine.
there?
Actually, they've done very little. Yeah, they go.
All right, perfect. Opportunity attacks. The Shambling Mound is happy to make an opportunity attack at you, and will do so. Boom, boom, boom. Is anyone else taking their attack of opportunity?
The only one is close enough Norcus, right? Nobody else can take
This
it.
is your
Oh
crit,
yeah,
isn't
that's
it, Greg?
that's fair.
Is this your nat 20?
Yep, here it comes.
That is a critical hit.
Sometimes you know, if you know, you know, and if you don't, you know.
As Norbert sees his life flash between his eyes, his lucky activates, and he's gonna make him reroll.
Oh!
Almost broken.
That's a 20.
Missed.
That won't hit. All right. Wow. Norbert is lucky. The announcer says, "Oh my god, I saw a vision of a different timeline, but it looks like our cleric is saved."
I'm making athletics check, DC 10 to grapple him.
Okay.
Why is it DC 10?
Well, I mean, that's just what I
That's
hit.
what he rolled.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, not even close.
Easily passes
no
through.
chance.
Is Norcus not affected by the Spirit Guardians? He was chosen to be not affected, right?
He was chosen not to be affected, correct.
Is a potion a bonus action or a full action?
Potion is interacting with a magic item, so that is an action.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Mortimer, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I think because I'm not doing too well, and the spell says I'm allowed to cast spells on myself, I am going to use my action to cure wounds.
Ooh.
And let's see here. You know what? I'll do it at second level. So I've got... Oh, that was a really terrible roll.
It was an unfortunate higher level cast, yes.
But I get 10 more. And then, with my bonus action... You know, gosh, I can't really see much because I'm melded with stone, but I can certainly hear a lot. And I hear this barbarian running around with a loud gnome on his back. And so I think my spiritual weapon is gonna go and try to swing at the gnome.
I was gonna like argue with you, but I think that Shadow's character Fizzle Spark is definitely barking orders and like,
I believe this is true.
being obnoxious. I think this is totally legit.
24 to hit.
I have to check mirror image. Give me one quick second to see with 2 images if that actually hits me. It might.
While he does that, I would love to know what healing yourself looks like when you're a rock. Does your hand come out when you like stack a Lego on top?
8 or higher.
Holy shit, he's got Legos. My enemy, my natural enemy is
All
shot
right.
up.
So the sword just rushes through one of the images and it poofs out of existence, but Fizzle Spark is unharmed.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
All right. With that, the arena goes. The announcer says, "We are out of surprises for these contestants. They have lasted good and long through the arena. Oh, but let's see if the chaos will continue." This wing was moving southeast. It has 60 feet of movement. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, and 20, and it hits Serana. Serana, please make me a DC 14.
Can I ask
Constitution saving throw.
When
I think it
moved
was
here,
dexterity, wasn't it?
Yeah, I would think dexterity, right?
What
I
is
mean,
the?
when
I'm sorry.
Norbert did it, it was dexterity.
Dexterity. I'm sorry. I said Constitution, didn't I? I meant dexterity.
I was
she had
going
a
to
question.
when I moved here, the fireball was heading in the opposite direction, so I kind of thought that if they were going on the same step, they might collide and push each other away, or is that not how it works? Because I figured that
Ooh,
I had
like
counted on that,
Highs or
and I
lows?
thought that they would cross over. Highs.
All right, I'll roll it live here. Highs, she calls. No, unfortunately, they just are off sync ever so slightly.
And may I also ask, the shield spell, I can cast that as a reaction, and if it creates like a plane of force in front of me, would that be enough to divert the course of this boulder?
What I'll do is I'll give you advantage on the dexterity save.
Alright, and Serana will see it coming toward her, be like, oh, I miscalculated that, quickly throw up her hand and call up a shield of force, and roll a dexterity save with advantage.
Oh no! Serana, please take for me 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the boulder strikes you. Despite your best efforts to shield yourself, it still crunches down. As it hits you, it bounces. Roll me a d8. 3, that is north, northeast, east. The boulder continues on. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It lands there and it bounces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is this direction. It's going to run into that fireball. As it does so, the fireball explodes in an area around it that no one is in. Whoosh, flames erupt as the core is destroyed. It bounces one more time this way, and and that is the end of its movement. The tower is going to go. The tower has so many targets. And by so many targets, it really only has 3. It is going to roll, and it is going to shoot at Randall. Perfect. Randall, does a 22 hit you?
Oh, it does.
All right, please take for me 10 points of piercing damage.
My goodness.
All right. Furnicus Rex will go. He starts his turn in the Spiritual Guardians, so he'll make a Wisdom save against them. Which he will fail this time, taking 17 points of damage. Let me cancel out this healing. Let me cancel out this healing. So he is...
It's real damage.
Still fine. Okay.
Not even bloodied yet. Oh boy.
No. He is not. He's going to make 2 slam attacks here, and he's going to attack Alex. All right. The creature winds up and slams down upon you with a 25. Please take for me 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It will forgo its engulf so that it can attack you one more time with a 25 again. This time for 14 bludgeoning damage, and it will engulf you.
Can I, if I reduce most of that, not all of it, can I...
No, you are engulfed regardless, but you can reduce some of the damage.
All right, yep, we're doing that.
All right,
So
perfect.
14, I'm with 5. That's 17.
And with that, the creature will move to face Moji. All right, Shifta, it comes to you. What do you do?
So Shifta sees that the boulder has taken out his respected enemy, his sworn enemy, which was the fireball. And so he casts his glance at the other fireball at the top western side. And he moves just slightly over here so he can have a clean shot at it. Or a cleaner shot of it. All he needs is just not 100% engulfed. And he makes a shoot at it with the hand crossbow, of course.
All right,
At the
please
sharpshooter, that is. Minus, or plus. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Once more, your crossbow bolt burns up before it can reach the core of the fireball, of the flaming sphere. Which didn't move, by the way. Oh well.
Yeah, he
Hart
sees
turns
that...
his head to see the arrow fly past it, just as he sees the other flaming sphere explode.
He sees the kind of like a rhyme going on here, you know? So he's like history repeating himself, and Shifta's like, it's not my best day. And, he meekly mutes himself.
All right. No, not Grand. Moji, it is your turn.
Moji sees the guy who actually helped him and is actually trying to fight the Furnicus Rex. Unlike everyone else, just doing whatever will never win. He's gonna tap the take.
Moji, before your turn gets going here,
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yep,
Make
I
me a
take
wisdom
that, and I
saving
gotta-
throw.
I'm gonna do it. Oh, Moji, please. Wisdom. Okay, cool.
That is a success. You'll take half of that 17 radiant damage.
So I will take 3. And that's actually, thank God.
4, no?
Oh, was it 4?
Half of 17 is going to be 8. Yeah, 4. If you resist from being
Isn't it half of
raging, that would be
17?
4.
Oh, 17, I'm tripping. I don't know why I thought that. All right, so 4. That's 4. I'm going to pull out my buddy in this thing. And was that strength saving, athletics I would probably have to do to get him out?
Yes. Please make me a strength athletics check to pull your friend out.
All right, I have advantage.
You rip your hand in past the vines, tear your buddy out. He comes flopping back beside you. The announcer goes wild. Oh, they're helping each other still. Oh, but one day soon they'll have to turn.
Alex yells out Moji. Moji is gonna pull Alex out with him. So go 1, 2, 3. He'll take 1 attack of opportunity, shielding Alex.
Okay, Alex, do you let yourself be moved with Moji?
It's up to you. Yeah, if you don't want to, I won't take it. Yeah.
And as he does, he will hold up his shield. Protect Moji as he's dragging him away.
All right, you impose disadvantage on the attack here as it slams at you with an 11. The shield glances a hard blow. You can feel it dig into your back from the force of it, but it is not able to wound you.
Moji will. Moji no want heal that thing. We gotta figure something out. Big truce. And then hello, get ready for the next thing to happen.
Grond, it is your turn. What do you do?
Yeah, Grond will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and dodge, and that's it.
Okay. Hart, it is your turn. What do you do?
Hart will move as such 30 feet, and then action dash right up to this Shifta fellow over here, swinging both these flails, and says, "Choose your next arrows wisely."
All right. It's just a threat, though. You're not actually attacking, is what I hear.
No, I have to run over here.
Oh, that's right. You dash. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to look at this tower that's over here, Greg. And I know that I saw Sayana destroy a winch or something that held the other tower in place. I'm going to aim for it. I'm going to throw a firebolt at it.
All right, please do. Roll to hit for me.
That is a 11.
An 11 will hit.
Right, and I'll roll 6 fire damage.
Oh, you are not as cool as Serana, though. As your firebolt hits it, it begins to smoke and smolder, but it doesn't do enough damage to snap the line.
I'm going to take one quick look at this tower. I know that there are a bunch of arrow slits out that can, like, shoot stuff at somebody. Does it look like they can reach, like, right next to it? Or does it look like it... Like, are the arrow slits everywhere? Can they reach right next to it, or are they only up high?
All
like
3
towers.
floors have arrow slits that they can shoot out of, yeah.
Got it. Then I end my turn.
All right. With that, it comes up to the true slayer of elevators. Serana, what do you do?
So I think Serana starts her turn kind of miserably, like knocked down. You know, she thought she'd worked out things with the momentum. She's wrong. She's a quick moment of panic and tries to pull up this shield, and it's the last of her magic. She's run out of spells, so I think she just doesn't have the energy, doesn't realize she doesn't, and has to try to dive out of the way at the last moment and like hits her leg, and she's like limping and bruised and on the ground. And I think as she sort of staggers up, like, she doesn't have very high constitution. She's in a lot of pain. I think she sees her probably dearest companion here, Alex, get consumed and then pulled out, and then treachery on the other side as Flail Man runs up to her other companion. So I think she sort of panting straightens her coat, and she will run up to Alex and Moji.
Okay.
Not like that. And was somewhat breathless, be like, you two are doing so well with that awful, awful plan. But if you might notice, our efforts at dealing with this one have been derailed by a little traitor over there. Please, why don't one of you take this and go and deliver poor Shifter, and I will offer to them my potion of greater healing as an action.
Ooh, very fun. Okay.
Hold her and be like, will one of you please take this and go and stop him?
Alex looks at Moji. I presume Moji looks at Alex. What do you think?
Moji will, if she says this, then Moji will probably help. But if you're going to do it, then you go ahead and do it, and Moji will probably deal with the channeling mound as best he can.
Alex sees his companion Shifter being overwhelmed by this flail-wielding madman heart. So he motions for Moji to take the potion and return to fighting the mound, and he will go and help Shifter before coming back to assist on the mound battle.
Excellent.
I also have second wind. I'm about to use it.
All right. Your potion is quickly doled out to Moji. Norcus! It is your turn. What do you do?
It can be applied with their action given to the potion, right?
Yeah, it was my action.
I am going to bonus action, let out a roar as the Furbolg, and turn into another brown bear.
Roar! Very good. The brown bear comes rushing out of your form once more.
And then I'm gonna... Oh, sorry. I am going to attempt to grapple Norbert.
Okay.
All right.
Eight.
9. I'm good.
Okay, a slap fight ensues between you. I didn't realize that the potion was being drank on the last turn, so it looks like Moji, you're gaining 15 hit points from the potion.
Looks like it. But I guess it was her action to give me the potion, so that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Sounds good. The slap fight happens. You try to grapple Norbert, but you just slide off of his armor with your big bear claws.
I grumble and bear chuckle.
All right. Garrick, please make me that death saving throw. No! The clerics rush out to you, and they will heal you up. Now the party, the crowd chants. The announcer says, "First blood among the contestants." As he does so, the crowd will throw something at Randall, who struck the blood. Randall, roll me a d3. It's a bomb! The bomb comes out, and guess what? It also will hit Fizzle Spark. I need dexterity saves from both of you, DC 12.
Nope.
No.
That's a terrible roll. It's a 3 and a 2.
I got an 18.
All right. So on a success, you will take half, but on a failure, you will take 7 thunder damage.
Understood. My arcane ward is down.
Perfect. Garrick, you may place yourself anywhere in the stands after you are recovered by the clerics. Oh, I see. You've chosen your spot. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Greg, I have a quick question.
Yep.
If Fizzle had his sensor on, and it also gives like a bless-like effect, would that bless stack with the bless that Norbert gave him?
Yep.
Interesting.
Malthus, it is your turn.
Yeah, it is. I don't really want to go in melee with this thing, so I'm just going to use Eldritch Blast
need
again.
your help.
All
Do you want me to go into melee with it?
Oh no, not with him.
Alright, I'll Eldritch Blast it. Seems like it's not resistant to that at least.
That is true. Your Eldritch
Do we have
energy
any idea what
strikes
it is?
forth.
wow.
You critically hit it. Very
Big
nice.
DiMaggio.
Your energy hits its center mass. Vines and twigs come blasting out with a fury. For 17 more points of damage. All right, where are we at here? This and this and this is 22, 30, 38, 44. Healing has been displaced. And another 34 is 64, 68. And then we have 70, 80, 93. You have bloodied this thing for sure. Excellent.
I do not move it.
You do not move it. Excellent. Alex.
Although I do move myself though.
Okay. Where do you move to?
Down here.
All right. Perfect. Alex, it is your turn.
Alrighty. With Moji relieved from Serana's potion, he will take a second, take a deep breath, and move in to assist his friend Shifta. I will regain. Of course.
Your second wind refreshes you, and you rush forward to fight with Heart.
I move to engage Heart, who has so, I don't know, cowardly, but callously disregarded my attempt to fight him and instead fighting Shifta. So here we go.
Ooh,
you will miss, unfortunately.
You swing, but he is ready to duel with his flails a-wielding. He knocks your blade away.
Actually, I apologize. Is it possible for me to have moved to here instead?
Sure. I forgive you.
It's a reach weapon. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randall.
And then he moves up here anyway.
Never let him know your next move. That's why.
Constantly moving. Never
All right, Randall, it is your turn. Are you muted, Soul Crusher?
Yes, he is.
I remuted myself because I'm a fool. Randall, shout out. Leave my friend alone, you stupid bear! And run to protect the.
Desperately
Norbert.
wants to lose, it seems.
Someone wants to, apparently. And I am going to make 2 attacks recklessly at this bear.
Ooh.
A 19?
Crucial new I have 12 AC. Yeah.
That's fine. Take 26
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh my goodness.
This is only the beginning.
Yeah, this is the most impressive runner-up in competition history.
Darn right I am. And then 21 for 18 more.
You gotta change your name from Soul Crusher to Everything Crusher. Oh my god.
Look, I got jealous of everyone else doing damage on the last run I did, so I switched it up a little.
Yeah, that is me. That is the bear gone, and then 10 of my HP.
All right, the bear form disappears as Norcus's human form returns a little more beat up than you saw it last.
And that shall be my turn.
All right, Norbert, this is your turn.
Norbert is gonna attempt and cheat without realizing that he's actually cheating. He's gotten so acquainted to his magical +2 sword, and he has a bond with it as an Eldritch Knight. And as a bonus action, he's going to try and summon it into the field, into his hand.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn, what a move. Oops, I'm cheating.
I don't know how to handle that. So you're
That's a
intentionally
good
trying to
game.
cheat here, right? To see if the arena allows it?
Yeah.
Oh, interestingly, the rules
Eyes
say
alone.
you only enter the tournament. He's not entering with it, right?
Exactly, I didn't enter with it.
I'm going to say that
It's
the
using
magic of
ability.
the
It's an
arena
ability.
is going to prevent that.
okay.
I applaud your clever attempt to bring another magic item in. And maybe if this was PvE, I would give it to you. But no, the arena will prevent this.
No
Where's
worries.
the main inspiration for the idea?
No. But it's very clever. It's very clever.
Can I use my bonus action as a different thing then?
Yes, yeah. Feel free.
I will second wind in that case.
Okay.
For 14 hit points, okay. And you know what, Snorkus? I'm sorry you've been tempting fate for too long. Did you take any damage in your druid form from
Yeah,
Randall?
I am down to 19 HP.
I will Sacred Flame you one more time, and I will proclaim that, like, you should seek other adventurers, not me.
Seems like everybody else is taking that advice.
Does a 12 hit you?
A 12 does not hit.
No worries. And then I'm gonna move 30 feet in that direction.
But one thing does happen though. I drop below half HP, so my guardian figurine comes up.
Ooh, the guardian figurine activates. Whoop, 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 whoop. It will go on your initiative with the stats we discussed before and a 30-foot move speed.
Does it get an opportunity attack against Norbert?
No. It'll start.
There's a delay, yeah. Order,
activating on your turn.
Equations, whatever it's called.
Yeah. All right, Mortimer, it is your turn.
All right, there's not much I can do while I'm in here, so I'm gonna heal myself again.
Okay.
This time, just first level cure wounds. All right, not bad at all. And then, you know what? I'm still hearing that, annoying duo riding piggyback. So I think, I'm gonna go after the ringleader, of course. Gotta take out the brains.
I request a stealth check, because I said nothing that last round, and there was a bear that died right next to us.
No, but there was a very loud barbarian.
I say attack with disadvantage.
Good call, Greg.
You
I
are
thought there was
technically
something about-
blind in there, right?
Yeah, so it'd be with disadvantage.
Yeah, I think the spell specifically says he has like a disadvantage for perception checks on hearing to hear things around him within 30
Yeah,
feet.
why don't you give me... I'm going to set a DC here of 15. Why don't you give me a check here?
Hey,
You got it.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
18.
18. Yeah, I'm gonna roll my d20. I believe it hits me.
For 11
Oh,
force
wow.
damage.
Big hit.
Ooh, very nice.
Max damage.
That's my turn.
Go ahead and give me a concentration check, I think, on your images, right?
Not concentration.
Oh, it's not concentration. Perfect.
Nope.
All right, with that, the arena goes. The announcer says, "What a round we've had, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how they deal with our arena's tricks." The flaming sphere that didn't go last time is going to go now. And it is going to come up here. 5, 10, and ram Norbert.
Of course it is.
You can't run from the arena, man.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
The question I have, this is a magical effect, right?
It is.
Okay. 20.
That is a 20. That is a success. Please take 2 points of fire damage.
And I need to roll a constitution saving throw. And I keep my bless still.
Okay. The tower is going to look and see if anybody is within range of it. You are not. Garrick is out. Nope, the tower can't shoot anyone. The boulder is going to move its 60 feet, though. It moves 40 feet into the wall here. Bang! Then it will bounce. And it will go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it goes this way. So there's 45, 50, 55. It'll bounce again. And it goes It goes 60 to right there. And that is the arena. Furnicus Rex roars as it starts its turn in the spiritual weapons.
The question is, does it attack the
17 points
circle?
of damage. I forgot it needed a wisdom save. It will make it. It will pass. I will take half of that for 9. It is Upsetty Spaghetti, and it is going to run after the guy that heals it. It is going to go 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, and it is going to swing at Emoji. The first is a 22, which hits for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second is a 14, which will miss, unfortunately.
Yes, thank goodness.
Go ahead and give me some lightning here.
No.
Can't you just strip?
I can't do it. I can't do it. It takes like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. It's medium armor, right?
It will heal back 13 of its hit points.
Doesn't an 18 miss you? Oh, that's a ability check. Sorry, my apologies. I keep losing my mind.
All right. Shifta, it comes to you. You are facing down Heart. What will you do?
Yeah, he sees Hart coming at him with his, 2 weapons and crazed look in his eye. He's like, yeah, maybe this person means, to harm me. Who knows? Let me check. And he backs up.
Does not take an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Alex looks at you like and nods like, yeah, you better not do that.
You just tried to stab me.
Level 2
I know,
character,
right,
yeah. And then he looks at Hart, kind of not turning his back to this this crazy character, this wild character, and he just backs away 5 more feet, and he aims at the Rex character.
Yes,
it's a,
Furnicus Rex.
Yeah, sharpshooter, of course. Let's see that 8.
That's a 10. Unfortunately, that does not overcome Furnicus's natural armor. Your arrow
Okay.
gets lost in the twigs and vines.
He turns right back to facing Hart.
All right. Moji, you are being hunted down by the creature. What do you do?
Well, Moji, seeing that he's on his own again, Alex had to do a noble thing, and he's going to attack recklessly at this. Oh, should I do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Recklessly at this thing.
That's a crit!
Woo!
And
Roll
crit.
the damage manually, man.
Yes. So there is. Flash.
You're using a
Oh.
shield, right?
No, I dropped that thing.
Drop
He
it.
spent a round to drop it, yeah.
Oh my gosh, whatever.
That's so sad.
So sad. It felt so satisfying. Whatever. He does. What is that?
29.
29 damage.
29 points of damage against the creature. You rip and shred, tearing vines and twigs off of it. It had just healed 13, so it
that away.
just avoids going to death's door.
Well, that's the sad story. I'm gonna hit it again.
Very good.
That's a non-magical axe, right? Maybe he has resistance.
Yeah, it's not magical.
Oh,
For
that's
another
right. Okay, it's
28.
not at death's door. Although you just did another 14 to it, which is going to bring it. Okay, so half of 29 is going to be 14. So yeah, it's basically right where it was. It is just shy of death's door as you rip and tear into it.
And then he'll look back at how you say her name? Sariana. And then he'll tell her, "Get back just in case Moji will try to take this thing on," and end his turn there.
All right. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Yeah, Gronda does his favorite activity, which is tactical repositioning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and dodges. And next.
All right. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Enough of this. There's an invisible wizard out here trying to wait us all out. He takes a step back, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Not yet. You're not out of his range.
Oh, that's true.
I was got time for range. You can do whatever you want. I can hang out and party.
Yeah, he'll back out. All the way. 15 feet.
What do you mean invisible? Oh, that's right. There was another one. Where is he? He says, looking around.
And he'll move up all the way using the rest of his movement, and he will use his action to look at the ground of the arena for footsteps, tracks. I want to search for tracks, Greg.
Ooh, clever. It is sand. There would be footprints.
But there will be footprints from everyone.
There will be footprints from everyone. Exactly. You got to find the right ones. I think this is a difficult but possible survival wisdom check.
I would say it's extremely hard because, yeah, we all leave footprints.
Looking at the places where he knows people haven't been. How about that? Survival wisdom.
Please make me a check.
14.
No, you look around as best you can, but while you look at the ground, you get confused by the crisscrossing of your own footprints and the footprints of others. You can't isolate what may be those of the invisible wizard.
That's my turn.
All right. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will cast a spell on Norcus, who is giving them trouble. He will toll the dead.
All right, you will toll the dead on Norcus. Norcus, if you would, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
There's another member of the runner-up club? Unbelievable. I believe in you, Fizzle Crank. I think you had great potential.
That is a successful save.
That is my turn.
All
I will
right.
be very quiet this time, Greg. I say nothing.
You say
just
nothing
a loud
this time.
bell that rolls out by Norcus.
I say he's directly in front of you.
Serana, it is your turn. What will you do?
Is death's door? I'm not quite sure what that means. Is the big plant still standing?
It is still standing. Death's Door is a percentage of HP. Bloodied would be at 50% and Death's Door 25. No, I've been using the 15%, so it's quite low, but it's not dead yet.
Then Serana will, hearing what Moji says, to be like, all right. I mean, I hate to leave you, but I'm not much good up front, and she'll quickly dash off.
Mm-hmm.
Down here. And will turn back and fire off one of her bolts of energy straight at the nasty plant.
Oh,
Since
yes.
The situation with allies seems fairly resolved.
19, that'll hit. Roll me some damage. 4 double to 8 points of damage. It is now at Death's Door as it roars its displeasure. All right, Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I am going to look at Randall, so confused about what I've done to wrong this barbarian. I will say, why don't we just be friends? And I will cast Charm Person.
Oh my.
Randall, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw just so we see if the Charm Person will even take effect.
Yeah.
Nat one incoming. Natural one. Let's go.
That's what it always is, bro.
All right,
can I
that is
be
a
charmed
fail.
already?
So, Randall, you're a player character. You still get to take actions, right? You still get to decide how your character acts. But just as a role-playing point, as a charm person kind of insists in your mind, you just feel like Norcus is kind of friendly. You're mad at him, but he's a friend. And so take that in as you continue your role play. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do. It won't take control of your character, but you see Norcus as a friendly sap, even if he's made you very upset right now.
Yeah, I got you.
I will point at the plant monster and say, we need to kill the plant monster before it gets healed up.
I can't go in there. It's a death zone. Everything's gonna kill me. Your other friend's been trying to kill me the whole time.
I don't even know that guy. Let's just loop around. We can loop around the edge of it.
I hate to be an asshole, but wouldn't he get advantage on the charm because he was attacking the bear previously?
Oh.
I haven't.
Can you post the spell?
From
I'll put it in
what?
chat.
But isn't it?
I think because we're in combat, I get advantage
I
on the
think
save
it says.
or something.
I think it says fighting you, and I haven't attacked you.
Yeah, he didn't attack you. That's what matters.
If you or your companion are fighting it, and I have been attacked by your
charm a
companion.
humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or your companions do anything harmful. Charm treats you friendly.
I think it's kind of I haven't healed.
We are in
anybody. Nobody's healed me.
We're in a free for all, right? So your companions are also your enemies. So in this case, I'm gonna say Norcus didn't attack him.
Okay.
So the effect does not give him disadvantage.
And I'm going to go. I want to attack the Shaman Mound. I'll look around. We can take the long way around. We can attack it from the edge of the aura, and then I will go. I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, leading the way, and I will have my statue run across and attempt to shove the plant prone as I turn my back to the camper in the corner. Shout, "We need to take down the shambling mound."
So you want the statue to go 5 and then 20. 30.
It's not designated to avoid the spirit
It's a
guard, so
different
I'll
thing
have it
than
go
you.
around.
Yeah.
I'll take the long way around.
So you want it to go the long way around.
Yep.
Okay, so you want it to go like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. And I will bonus action go invisible.
Okay. So you do.
I'll do that here, and then I'll go the last bit invisible and end up somewhere.
Okay. Sounds good. Garrick, it comes to you. You're in the crowd. What will you choose to do?
I'm going to throw a sandwich.
All right.
How far do you throw it?
You can throw a number of squares that you roll. So if you go to the sandwich and you click the sandwich abilities, the little comment icon, it will roll in chat, and you'll see how many squares it will go. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't look like the squares are in there. Roll me a d10.
Oh, let's just throw the sandwich. That's it. D10.
Throw a sandwich. There, you throw it. You can throw it up to 2 squares.
Oh, 2. Okay.
Well, okay. Or you can take the d8, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
I told you to roll the d10. The sandwich kind of does the same thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I'll just throw I guess I'll throw the sandwich here.
Okay. You throw the sandwich there. There is now a sandwich here that can heal you.
You can also move, Garrick, if you want to move somewhere else because all the fighting.
Yeah, and if you want to take your token, you may have your 30-foot movement in the crowd.
Okay. We're good.
All right, perfect. Malithos, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, I'm gonna move a bit closer to it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast again.
All right, please do.
saving those spell slots for later.
Smart call. 22 hits. For 13 points of damage. The creature roars its displeasure. Do you shove it?
Can I push it into the boulder?
Oh my goodness.
Because I'm pushing it 10 feet into the boulder right now. That's kind of why I moved here.
Yes, you can. All right. You shove it into the path of the boulder as it's rolling. The creature will take some damage here in a failed dex save or a regular one, but we might need to know how much it takes. It is going to fail that dex save. It is going to take 66 bludgeoning damage. It's going to take 12 more points of bludgeoning damage. That is a total of 25. Let me do some math here. So we know that it was at 68 and 90 there. And then 25 and 8. And this is healed. And these 28s. What? Oh my goodness. The creature is squished by the boulder. It dies in a shower of vines and twigs. The announcer goes wild. Oh! Down goes the guardian of the arena! There was a mighty blow struck. Crowd, you know what to do! The crowd starts chanting, Malithos, Malithos. Roll me a D3, Malithos.
Careful, they'll just
bomb.
bomb you.
There are only bombers in the arena.
Fired up.
It's a 2! They will throw a crystal next to you that will, when eaten as a bonus action or consumed, you restore 1 spell slot.
Can I pick it up as a bonus action?
Yeah, on your turn. Yeah, you can take it.
Right now, for example. I haven't used it, my bonus action yet. I just moved and used an action, so I can use my bonus action to pick it up.
I think that's reasonable. You have one crystal that will restore a spell slot basically in your inventory.
Thanks.
All right. With that, I need a D8 to determine the direction of the boulder now.
I'll do it.
Okay. It's going north. Okay.
Straight away another D8.
Maybe soon. With that, the announcer says, "The Guardian is down! I see no man standing on the statue! It's a free-for-all! Who will be king of the arena?" Alex, it's your turn.
You might be muted.
You're muted.
Yoda?
Yes, I'm muted, sorry. Alex sees Malithos blast the shambling mound into the stone, cheers him, and then immediately turns back to Hart. He glances at Malithos. Question for you, Greg. Would eating a crystal restore a superiority dice for a character that doesn't do spellcasting?
I think that's very fair. I'm down with that.
In that case, he will glance over at Malithos and sort of hold up his shield and says, do you mind?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to him if you want it.
Beautiful, yep. He will take the crystal and he will just crush it like into his chest where the pendant of penance normally is. And as these like subtle like magical energies radiate within him, he sort of just shunts it towards his like muscles and regains a superiority dice.
Okay, absolutely.
Nodding to Malithos and thanks, he will move over to Hart and engage him.
Oh, let's go combat! The announcer goes wild.
Watch yourself.
Yep. We will place up 1, and we will turn off sneak attack. There's no sneaking here. And have at ye, Hart.
Does a
No.
13 strike you?
No.
No.
All right. That is that. That was a bonus action and action.
All right. Randall, it is your turn. What will you do? Soul Crusher, you're muted.
Muted.
Unmute, sir.
I've done this so many times today. I take the dash action and I run away from the sword, and I will free item interaction steal a sandwich off of the ground.
Ooh, all right.
And then it's the bonus action to eat it?
It is a bonus action to consume. Yep.
Yeah, let me see. Does that auto roll it if I do it like this?
That eats your sandwich. Yep.
It does.
5 HP regained from eating Garrick's delicious sandwich.
Eric, you make a mean sandwich, man. And then I'm gonna move 5 feet for the rest of the
Not even a chef.
bit.
The sandwich, and you throw away the wrapper. You see at the very bottom 2 little small logo initials AA.
All right.
What's the second A for?
Whatever the it was the adventurers, assistance something. I forget the name of the organization he works for because my brain is a mush right now.
I think it's the Assistance Association, yeah?
The Assistance Association, yes, AA.
They got
All
the
right.
They got the with charity from the AA.
You gotta brand it. You gotta do the brand.
Norbert, it is your turn. What do you do?
What Norbert is going to do, he's going to move 30 feet there, first of all. And he's conflicted. I'm going to roll a D2 for myself real quick. Okay. He's looking at Hart, but Hart looks, hardy, full HP, so he's not going to try and help him, even though, we've been teaming up. And he's going for Norcus still, and he's holding
I'm
the
invisible,
grudge.
so.
Norcus,
Oh, you're
yeah,
invisible.
you look for Norcus, but you can't find him. But you do see his automaton.
I go for Alex then, as I scream out, "How's your dodging ability?" As I once again Sacred Flame.
All right. Alex, please make me a DC 15 Dex save.
Dex save. Oh, that firebolt's out. All right, let's see. Dex save.
That is a
Ducked out of
success.
the way.
You dance away from the sacred flame, but the fiery bolt that shoots from his mask strikes you for 12 points of fire damage.
Oh, no longer fire resistant because he no longer has his shield. He holds up his regular shield, expecting some of the flames to just buffer off of it. But instead, it just hits him full blast.
All right.
So instead, he will try. Possible. This work? Nope, this is a melee attack. Never mind. I'll just take the full damage, 12.
All right. Mortimer, it comes to you. What will you do, my friend?
All right. Well, I'm sort of out of action stuff that I want to do, so I am going to. You know what? I am just gonna move this right here for the moment.
Okay.
So it's on top, and it's kind of wiggling at Randall as if taunting him.
Very nice. All right. You wiggle your spiritual weapon, and the arena goes. The announcer says, "Who will be the first to claim the center of the arena? Who wants to be king?" And the flaming sphere is going to go 5, 10, 15, because that's all the more it can go. This is going to move 5 feet, bang, into the iron here, and it is going to roll a d8, which is a 2. It is going north and east. Is going to go from here 5, 10, 15. It is going to strike the arena's own building, which the arena can't do anything about. It is going to roll 66 damage against the tower. For 16 points of damage, it crushes the tower underneath it. The tower goes crumbling to dust. The people go flying. The announcer says, "Ooh, nasty. Clerics, we need to clean up." And then it's going to bang into this wall. And it's going to roll a d8. which is a 6, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is going to go 5 into this square. 10, 15. It went 5. This is 40 feet. This is 50 feet. This is 60 feet. And it's going to hit that, change direction, and end its turn. All right. Fernicus is no longer part of the initiative. Shifta, it is your turn. What will you do?
So, all the targets are gone. He sees Alex being hit by Norbert. But while he does not have any agreement with Alex, he does feel an understanding has been built on this fighting ring that Alex has stepped up, and not only stepped up with honor. And so he notices this, and game recognizes game, and he aims Norbert. And wow, let me see. And crossbow, let's see if this goes.
You just see a
Anywhere
lump
near
of
close.
metal instead of Norbert.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 7 is not going to do it.
Okay.
I really thought you were going to shoot your arch nemesis, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, maybe this isn't. It's that. And so he realizes how empty that was, and he steps forward. The 30 feet is movement, or at least 20, and then right here, and be in the way.
All right, you are in the way. Moji, you no longer have a shrub to contend with. What do you do?
Moji's kind of upset because he really wanted to kill that thing, but he's also kind of happy that it's not, sucking all his lightning out. He's gonna move up 1, 2. Well, before I do that, do I still get if I touch the stone once and I have one turn with it? Does it continue from there, or does it do 5 continuous?
It's 5 in a row, right? So if you do 1 now and then you leave and you come back, it's 1 again.
I have a question. If you go on it and you get 1, you stay on it, you get 2, and somebody else comes on it, and
Then it
you
resets.
never leave,
it resets.
Even if you never leave and eventually
Correct.
they leave,
If it's contested, it resets.
Then I, sadly, gonna feel a little bad about this one. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and Moji's gonna say, "Thank you for taking care of Mound, but that was my kill." Now I kill. And I am going to attack recklessly at advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
4.
Oh man.
30.
2d12 more.
Oh yeah, 2d12.
Roll 2d12 more.
Malathos, I believe you dropped to 0.
Yeah, he's
52 damage.
Oh my.
Wow. That crit was savage.
Man.
Can I get a reaction out of that or anything?
How should be?
What reaction do you try to make?
Infernal Legacy. Hellish Revoke. When somebody attacks me, I revoke with the...
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
You can absolutely get a rebuke off before going down.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I take 11.
Deck save on that.
Make a deck
Oh.
save. Yeah.
Okay, that's good for me because I can actually make those.
Would be advantage.
That sucks. Well, I mean, I guess that was happening.
21. I save, so I take half of.
You take half
11
of
for
22,
5.
which is 11.
Hmm.
And this is fire damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I take that all the way.
Okay.
And
Moji, just a reminder, you do have Bless, so that's a d4 to hit and to saves as well, just for the future.
oh yeah, I mean, I haven't needed it for a while. So yeah, now that that's taken care of, him, feel kind of bad. We're like, sorry, Malathos, says he gets waved back into. The ambulance brings him back into the stands.
Well, no, he's
like,
still gonna get his death save opportunity.
Oh, cool. I'm like, I'll just sit as I walk over him. I sorry. And I go up 1, 2, 3, and I will attack this guardian because I have an extra attack because I crit and kill.
Truly a brave barbarian choosing the fiercest opponents.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was hoping you guys all long.
Warlock and the automaton.
For 26.
For 26, it has AC 14 and HP 20. Your 26 will destroy the automaton for today.
Nice. I have no other actions to do. I'm going to just wait here. And if anybody else wants to fight Moji, come on up, because I'm not stepping in that ring until Mortimer gets out.
He's not going to be living for a while.
All right. Grund, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and dodge. And next.
Grond, are you planning on 1v5ing, Grond?
What?
Are you planning on fighting 5 people?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
No, he's gonna wait till everyone's dead except one person and 1v1 them and hope for the best.
All right. Hart Fuller, it is your turn. What will you do?
It seems you're out for blood. He'll reach for the helmet on his head, and he will remove it, throwing it down.
You see Alex looking away from you in horror as Moji begins to murder.
He attacks you.
Well played.
You had your chance, but you went for me twice. 12.
The fail connects. 12 bludgeoning damage to Alex. Are you still up?
Taking 6 damage, he is still up.
Still up. All right. You parry away part of the blow at the last moment, but the flail still draws some blood.
The second one follows up. 8-2.
And you see Alex prepared to riposte you, but he's out of superiority dice.
Well, good thing. Well, unfortunately for you, because I will action search and attempt to put you down. You're too much of a wild card, my dude. You're going down.
First flail strikes out again, this time with a 10. Alex, I think you're down now, yes?
That just barely hits my AC.
Ooh.
But yes, he's down.
All right.
Hart looks over to Norbert and gives a nod.
Norbert high five you with a mage hand.
Really, this strategy doesn't work when you have 5 people. Like, intensely being the runner-up doesn't matter when you're the 5th runner-up.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It is your turn.
I'm just waiting for someone to shatter Mortimer.
Fizzle Spark, my friend, are you there?
Alright.
Yes.
I am here. Let's see here. Norcus is still invisible, is he not?
Norcus is invisible and Grond is invisible. You cannot see them as you search for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. We have not actually moved on. I am dumb. 21 does not hit my AC of 22. I will apply the damage reduction to the one that does hit. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. 22 AC, damn.
Yep.
He's got that black crest armor and the shield.
Yeah, I checked beforehand with the calculation that 22 is accurate. It's high, but it's accurate.
Oh, so I would have missed you with that second attack?
The first one.
You with the first one.
Exactly. Yes, I apologize.
Okay. Well, Hart.
This will change things.
Yes,
Okay.
I believe
Sorry.
you are still standing next to him as he's slightly there.
Yeah, I would not have. Yeah, I would not have action searched in that case.
That's totally fine. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, I would have just ended my turn after I miss him twice.
Okay. All right, we're still back to Fizzle Spark now.
Sorry. Apologies.
All
You
right.
only missed it
Fizzle
once.
Spark.
Your second attack went through, but it got reduced by 6.
No, he missed with both attacks. 21 is a miss, 8
We're
is a miss.
moving on. Let's move
Yes.
on. Fizzle Spark, it's your turn.
All right. What I thought I was doing will not work. I apologize. All right. Fizzle Spark is going to call out to Garrick and yell, Garrick, give me a crystal. We'll fight in your honor. And then he's going to cast Minor Illusion and create an image of Fizzle Spark right here that is jumping up and down, wagging his tongue at the stone, and jumping up and laughing maniacally.
I don't think Minor Illusion can make like all three stimuli, right?
It would be like a simple illusion, but I like the role playing of it.
It's going to be laughing maniacally right above the stone, laughing maniacally right above the stone, so that Mortimer hears it.
Okay, excellent. There is a small illusion of a gnome laughing at the stone.
I think it's in that case it's just a sound effect, right?
That is correct. And a small illusion of a gnome laughing at the stone.
Okay, you can't see it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep, that's my turn.
All
Serana,
right. Serana, it is your turn. What will you do?
Serana will look on in horror as the person she gave her potion to cuts down one of their companions, and then as her other most valiant and, the person who's kind of helped her through it most starts getting destroyed by two terrifyingly powerful knights. And she will I think that's when she sort of stands a moment and hesitates whether to go closer or not, but she'll brace herself and clutch her sword, and she will run forward to the side of Malthus here, and may I kneel down and try to stabilize him?
Yes. In order for him to get back up, you would need to give him healing. Do you have the healer's feat, like the healer feat, that would allow you to give him HP on that?
Wasn't sure if it would work, so I can't do anything there?
If you stabilize him, you're basically just removing him from play.
Okay.
Right, he's just gonna go into the crowd. If you can heal him, he can pop back up because he hasn't made his save yet. But he requires some amount of healing.
Alright, sorry, I thought I might have been able to make sure it was the other thing. In that case, Serana will run... here.
Uh-huh.
And will cast out a firebolt at our dear flail friend who is hurting her poor companion.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a roll to hit as you strike it hard. Ooh, but his spinning flails deflect away your fire before it can reach him. All right, Norcus, you are invisible and it is your turn. What will you do?
I am gonna go 1, 2.
Right, if it's the Firbolg invisibility, it ends right now before you move.
Oh, that is right.
Until the end of the turn?
No, but the
Till
start
of your next turn, yeah.
Well, if the invisibility ends, then I will disengage, because Moji conveniently is right next to me.
Yes, you pop visible right next to Moji.
And seeing like 5 of the 7 alive players are teamed up, I will go 1, 2. I don't think I have any spell slots left, and I don't think I have a healer's kit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm not sure if I'll drop prone. Let me just I will take the I'll just stand here.
So you want to stand there? How could
I see that there's really nowhere to go. 5 of the 7 players are teamed. So I will stand here and I will my staff in the sky and spit on the ground where the Embley Mound died.
Okay. Excellent. Garrick, it comes to you. You're in the stands. Would you like to throw something?
Oh, man. Well, Fizzle Sparks didn't help me against this little barbarian friend, so I'm not going to throw him a crystal.
Worth a try.
Oh, a bomb.
Yeah, throw a bomb, yeah.
You could throw a bomb. It's your choice.
Oh, you said bomb. I said bong. I'm like, wait, we could throw bongs? Oh, well,
no, a bomb.
We're on Twitch. We don't talk about those.
Right. Oh, right. Oh, jeez. I didn't know what I was talking about. I could have lost myself. All right, moving on. I'm going to attack with the bomb.
All right. Your bomb can go 10 squares. Where would you like to place it?
Right where Randall is.
All right.
Both of them,
Randall
right?
and Fizzle Spark, make me DC 12 dex save or take 7 thunder damage.
Randall's like holding out his hands, like, does anyone have a pickaxe? Throw a fucking bomb at him.
He's just keeping your range
both
up.
of those
I'm
are
sorry.
successful, so you will take half of 7, which is 3 points of thunder damage as the bomb goes boom and erupts around you. The crowd cheers. Yeah, bombs are sweet. All right. You're allowed to move 30 feet around the crowd if you would like. And as you do that, Malithos, I need a death saving throw. That is an 18. You are back up with 1 HP. If you go down again, you will be removed from the arena. What do you do?
I cast invisibility on myself.
All right. You get up, and you immediately cast invisibility, disappearing.
I'm out.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I have 1 HP. Fuck you.
True, yeah.
The announcer is like, "Whoa, the invisibility tech is interesting. Oh, we are going to see if it pays off for these squishy casters or not. Still, no one man enough to claim the center. Is anyone going to make a move?" As it comes to Alex's turn, what do you do?
You're free to go. Now get.
Alex looks at you with a confused look.
Flails going in circles.
It's just, you know.
As the flails spin, in comes the sword. Alex moves a little bit to the left, and then in comes going.
You make a slide to the left. Ooh, and you critically hit Hart.
Damage.
Oh, Hart, please take 20 points of slashing
You
damage.
pierce him in the chest. Third chances. One was too many. Not even bloodied.
Oof.
And I don't think I have anything else, unfortunately, but he will then get ready to deflect your attack, which he's sure is coming.
All right. Randall, it is your turn. What will you do?
First, I will remember to unmute my microphone. And
He's done it.
Yes.
He is going to move 10 feet over to the crowd and shout out, "Does anyone have a freaking pickaxe, please?
We got sandwiches, and we got bombs, and we got crystals. What do you want from us?
I need to get the. He's in the stone.
Make me a charisma saving
He's
throw.
in a circle.
Make a what?
Make a charisma. Make me a charisma persuasion check.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
Oh boy. Well, let's see.
Oh, they're upset at
No, you
you.
can't.
They throw a bomb at you instead of anything else. A bomb comes slamming down.
Greg, perfect. Just perfect, Greg.
Please make me a DC 12 save, each of you. Or take half, take 5 damage or half on a success. All
Wait,
right.
is it that? I thought
I'll take
the
one.
wording was that if you've passed, you don't take any damage.
He changed it. It's fine.
Yeah, we've been
I'll
doing
move
half.
We've been rolling
to here.
half.
Oh, that
then
is the phrasing I had, but we've been doing half the whole time, so it's just gonna be half.
And then I'll use an item, and I will drink a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Good roll. Good roll.
Very good roll.
Oh, perfect. Okay, and that'll be my turn.
All right. That is Randall. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert will yell out "Heart!" after seeing his friend get crit so badly, and he's gonna run he's gonna run there, and at this point he's gonna look towards Heart. Are you bloodied or not? Like, are you below
No.
half or? Oh, in that
No.
case, he just saw two wizards go invisible. One of them going invisible beforehand, the other one going invisible. You know, like at the beginning of the combat, and he's gonna cast innately detect magic.
Detect magic does not see invisibility.
It does not see the invisibility.
No.
Nope.
I guess Norbert doesn't know that. He casts detect invisibility with his innate spell casting. He's like, shit, no one's here. And then he's going.
No one-
And then he's going to look towards Shifta. No, I'm in Alex's range now, but he's gonna look towards Shifta, and he's going to make him dance while casting Sacred Flame.
Is it a bonus action to use the detect magic?
I believe so. Let me double check.
I would double
an
check
action
that
spell.
because I don't think it is.
Detect magic's the first level spell. Well, hold on. Yeah, I guess I don't know if it's an action.
It says you can cast detect magic and disguise self with this trait, using wisdom as your spellcasting ability for them.
Okay, then
It
those are
doesn't
both
say-
those are both
Spell.
action level spells.
Okay, that's fine.
Those spells both take an action. Yeah.
And he's like, shit, no one's there. And yeah, that's me.
All right.
Question: since you cast detect magic on yourself,
Right.
do you firebolt yourself?
Nope.
It's,
It affects-
any creature other than yourself that you target.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tried that.
You-
I
yeah.
tried.
You tried, yeah.
Mortimer, it is your turn. What do you do?
There's not much I can do, but somebody's yelling really loudly. So I'm gonna go and send my weapon towards them. I can't reach them yet, but it's heading for them.
Okay, excellent. The arena goes. The flaming sphere is going to make its trek slowly, 15 feet at a time, towards somebody to ram. The boulder's moving north. It goes 5, it goes 10, it goes 15, it hits the pole. It's going to bounce. It bounces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to go 5, and it's going to hit the center stage. As it does so, the stage is going to take 6d6 damage. Is that enough to break any pieces off of it in a significant way? Monsieur Mortimer, since you're the one that is affected by this, make a saving throw against crushing blow for this this thing. We'll call that your constitution if you would like to apply it to the d20.
Alright. 14.
That is a 14. This thing holds. It bounces another direction. It goes south. So it's moved 15. It's moved 10. This is 20, 25, 30. It's gonna hit the pole.
God.
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it goes 35, 40, 45. It's gonna hit the pole.
It's pinballing.
And it's gonna go 45, 50, 55, 60. And that is gonna be its turn. Shifta, what do you do?
He looks at Norbert and yells out, "Hey, let them fight." You know? Player against player. And he doesn't hit him or doesn't shoot him because so far Norbert hasn't attacked him. But he does shut that out. He aimed at the fireball nearby, and he tries to shoot that thing.
Okay.
With a crossbow.
Make me an attack roll at this firebolt. Or at this flaming sphere.
Please hit this thing.
Yeah, let's see.
Let them fight.
That's a
Awesome.
19.
Great. Wonderful. Alright, let's see it. Plus 10 to that, by the way.
That's 17. That is enough to destroy the core. The flaming sphere erupts in a shower of fire. You are within 10 feet of it. Make me a dexterity saving throw, or take for me 20 points of fire damage.
Oh wow.
Oh.
See this?
That is a success. Please take half.
All right. He stands there. He kind of turns his back to the fireball, kind of looking at the flames, kind of showering him behind him, and his back is getting burned. He tries not to grimace. He just holds it. He's like, but he's crying on the inside like a little, baby. He's enjoying the background fireworks to him, though. He's
All
like,
right.
yeah, this looks so cool.
Moji, it is your turn after the ball of fire erupts.
Moji sees everybody's doing their own thing. Most of the threats are taken care of. Somebody went invisible that he knocked out, but he's cool with it. And he's going to go up to the platform. 1, 2, roll it.
All right, you enter for the first time.
4. Yeah. All right. And this is a what?
Wisdom saving throw or take 8.
You know what? I will make that wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
All right, that is success. You'll take half of that damage.
I'll take
half and half.
Half and half, so 2.
All right.
Moji, standing on the platform now, feeling pretty good, feeling pretty great. Going to drink his own potion, so slash R, 4d4 plus 4 for 11.
All right.
Wow, that's so bad.
It's bad, but it's good enough. And he's gonna just have his axe ready, and if anybody wants to fight him on the platform, then sure. Turn number 1 down.
You wipe your mouth flurry of the little bit of potion trailing off your mustache, and the announcer calls out, "Oh, there it is! The first one willing to make a claim to King of the Arena! It's none other than Moji! He has 5 rounds or the tournament is over!" Alright, Grant, it is your turn. What do you do?
I keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and dodge.
Alright. Hart, it is your turn. What do you do?
A few words. Beefy boys. He looks over to Norbert.
I give you a nod. I look towards Moji.
He holds out his flails to his side, and he will activate his death mark.
Ooh!
Let's go.
A single dark wing comes from your back. You activate your mark of death.
The first flail comes forth. A 14 misses. The second flail is a bonus action. A 23.
Nice.
However, before you go that, you missed me, correct? Once. I will repass.
Yes.
You will repass. It's my favorite meme. It's so dumb.
See if you hit.
You have Battle Master dice left?
I have exactly 1 left. I didn't use it previously. I had 1 from Malifaux.
The parry that he had used it on before didn't actually happen.
He did 2 rallies.
Yeah.
14 is not going to hit, is it?
Please take this doubled. 20.
Yep. Alex goes down.
Alex goes
He tries to
down.
counter swing, but the flails are too much. And down he goes.
All right.
I will go up and put down Shifta as an action surge.
Oh no!
20 to hit for 16.
Alright.
Alright, Shifta
That's
takes
good.
a mighty blow. Blood trickles down, but he is not knocked unconscious. Fizzle Spark, you see all of this taking place. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark sees that his mirror images run out as the other one pops up. It has been 10 rounds since the start of combat, Greg. He is going to finally hop off our dear Randall and take a few steps this way. Right about... I think we're going to go to right here.
Okay, excellent.
And then I'm going to cast Mirror Image again.
Okay. I like it.
Say, Rana's up.
Serana, it is your turn. What will you do?
I think Serana will call out to to our dear flail friend and dashing masked combatant. Like, I believe I see the folly in opposing you. You're terrifying, and from all the stories I read as a child, I'm pretty sure that the mysterious masked man is going to win, just narratively speaking. So perhaps you'd consider sparing my dear companion there, and maybe I can help you flush out these mages who are hiding? It's about all I'm good for, I think. And she'll give them a polite curtsy, and then she will dig into one of her pockets and pull out a little canister of her cosmetics. And can I use prestidigitation to sort of balloon it in the air above my head as I walk, sort of thing?
Ooh, yes. Yes, you can. That is very cool.
So she will grimace as she, takes out her nice makeup and starts spreading it all over this filthy bloodstained arena. But, she's got to prove herself useful somehow. And I think she will sort of, as she does so, she will take an action to walk. And she'll come, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, hold on, no. That will take her action, won't it?
Boulder is going this way, by the way.
No, I was counting on moving 60, and then I realized that if I'm doing this searching, I'm not moving 60.
I was moving that way.
In that case, she will go 1, 2, 3, 4. She'll come up here, and she'll greet Fizzlespark. A fellow Arcanist, I see. More proficient than I, for sure, but good morrow to you.
Fizzlespark will respond, fight with us! Become my minion and share in our glory.
Glory is nice. As you say so. Jalify.
All right. Your cloud of makeup travels around you. Unfortunately, it does not reveal any invisible wizards in the path that you have walked. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will go. I just barely can reach Fizzlespark. I will run 30 feet to Fizzlespark. And I will shout, "Please let me serve you." And I would cast guidance, but I think guidance is touch, so I can't reach you to do. Well, maybe guidance isn't touch. Let's check the spell.
I don't think it is. It might be.
I think it is. Oh, it's one action. Well, it is a range
I will hold my action to cast guidance.
All right.
I will go. Actually, I guess I hold my action to cast guidance, and I'll go hold up my hand to the height, the head level of the halfling or whatever Fizzlespark is.
He's a gnome.
All right. The announcer is like, "Oh, it seems we've got true teams forming. Will there be a clash over the king of the arena? Who will dare take down Moji?" Garrick, it is your turn. Will you throw something from the stands?
Yeah. Can I throw my hammer?
That's technically not in the rules, but seeing as you were beseeched for one, I think that that's legitimate.
Yeah. I'll be like, "Hey, Randall!" And I just throw my hammer into the arena.
All right, roll me a d10.
Winces in case if it's another bomb.
8.
8. You may throw it up to 8 squares away from you.
Ooh, hammer is right there.
All right.
I'm guessing the hammer should be able to crack through the stone. That's why I threw it.
Here is a hammer, and it is 8 squares away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I put it in the right one. There we go.
Nice.
Malithos, I need that. Oh no, you're invisible. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm invisible. I'm just gonna move a bit, like slowly, not making a lot of noise, trying to step lightly.
Mm-hmm.
As you're trying to quietly move, all you hear from Norbert is like, "Beefy boys! Beefy boys!" Just a chant going.
All right, yeah. Muscle heads, I know.
All right. Alex,
that's it. I'm not doing anything.
It is your turn. What will you do?
Alex will attempt a death saving throw. See if he's still.
Oh, that's right. You are down. Please make me that death saving throw.
He is not.
You are. The clerics rush to you, take you away, and bring you back to healthy hit points. But you are out of the tournament, Alex. The announcer booms. The second to leave is out. And the crowd cheers. Woo! You may place yourself anywhere in the crowd. All right. With that, it goes to Randall.
Randall will shout it like a shout of victory, like, yeah! He's gonna like run over here to grab this, and then he's going to move another. You know what? He'll take the dash action. He's not too scared of boulders. How far did I move? 20. We'll move another 40 feet over to here, and he'll like hold out the hammered emoji to be like, get him out of the rock.
All right. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert is gonna see that Shift is holding a bow, so he can't really take an attack of opportunity. He's going to move 5 feet here, and he's going to choose between one of the two casters. And he's gonna choose Seirana. As you tell me, oh, I'm gonna help you see these invisible creatures, and you don't actually do it. It upsets me. And I also test how good your dance moves are as I Sacred Flame you.
Oh no! Please make a dexterity save, Seirana.
Sorry, what was that? I tried to unmute and instead turned off my headset.
Oh no! Norbert is casting a Sacred Flame at you. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
I fail.
Oh no!
Please take 11 radiant?
Yes.
Sorry. Can I roll Firebolt as well, I'm assuming, right?
It's required. It's not that you may, it's that you must.
Okay, does a 16 hit you? Sorry?
It does.
It does.
For another 13.
It is... Ooh.
Seirana, one life and just, like, I think collapses onto her hands and knees, sputtering and singed and coughing up no small amount of blood, and just kind of stares up in terror at the masked apparition of death upon her. And I think she tries to say something eloquent. She just kind of gurgles pitifully.
Oh no! All right, Mortimer, it comes to you.
Well, geez, you know, I feel like people have been targeting me. So I think I'm gonna go over and bring my weapon.
Hey Mortimer,
here.
I'm pretty sure that weapon is gone, buddy. You cast that on round 1 and we're on round 11.
Sorry,
No,
the
I
bless
cast
that I
it on
casted as well is gone.
Didn't I?
I don't know. Here, we can solve this really easy. Highs or lows, my friend?
Alright, let's do highs.
You get one more turn out of it.
Alright, one more turn.
If your bless is gone, by the way, then I think you might have missed this area with the fireball.
16 to hit.
Does a 16 hit you, Randall?
Oh, no. Does not hit me.
All right.
Alright, well that's that. And that is my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, the spiritual weapon disappears. The arena will go.
Was the bless still active? Oh, I'm sorry.
We're just gonna move on. That happened rounds ago. I know we rebound once, but let's just try to keep the game moving forward. The arena will go next. So there's only the boulder left, and the boulder was moving north, so it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. It is going to strike Moji. Moji! Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Does the boulder take any damage from Spirit Guardians?
No.
Okay.
It's a rock.
It's a boulder.
Oh, alright, you succeed. Please take half of 21 points of bludgeoning damage. It will then hit you and bounce in a direction. Give me a D8.
Okie dokie. D8. 5.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes back south. Not you. The boulder does. That was, what, 25 feet, 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60. It is traveling south. With that, the arena comes to an end. We've been streaming for another about 2 hours here. Do we want to take another little quick break here and come back?
I'm okay.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good as well. I don't need a
I'm good.
break.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
good.
hearing a lot of people saying they're good, so we'll continue on. Shifta, it is your turn.
All right. So, one.
Prove your worth.
Yeah, you come to me. You come to me. You killed my friend. But you know what? I couldn't go toe to toe with you. I'm level 2, so that's all right. Thank you very much.
I get chances nonetheless.
You give yeah, no worries. So I'd like to do my second wind one. Here's a question. I can do second wind. I can do an action on top of that, like attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And action surge. I can disengage. This is my plan.
Sounds
Yeah,
fun.
let's go.
Does the
Action
action
surge is just
surge
a
and the
free
second
action.
wind
That's a
both
thing.
take your reaction?
No, action surge doesn't take anything. It just gives you an action. Second wind takes a bonus action.
Yeah, second bonus.
He can do everything you just said he wanted to
The
do.
only thing in
Yeah.
5e that's totally free of anything.
Yeah.
The only restriction on it is it has to be on your turn.
Sick. All right, you could do everything you just said. I like it.
Awesome. Okay, so my second wind, that would be 1d10 plus whatever. But
Two.
before, yeah, thank you. To my level. But before this, I would like to disengage and back up. But before I do that, I would take the action, which is throw caltrops behind me.
Ooh.
Kind of like like a bag of caltrops or something like that. Kind of scatter it behind me.
All right, so you
I'm
do.
going 30. To go up. Movement 30 this way. Right there.
Which square do you place your caltrops in?
I just kind of like scatter it just between me and Art, psychopath, coming at me, hoping he doesn't just step around them.
All right, so as you move away, I'm going to put your caltrops here.
That's where.
Okay. Is it my turn?
It sounds like
I
it
just
is.
have to roll the second wind, but that's all right.
Yeah, roll that second wind to heal up, and we will move on. Moji, as you begin to take your action, you hear the announcer call out, 1 round to Moji, unopposed. Let us see if anyone dares face him. Moji, you start your round in the Spirit Guardians. Please make me a wisdom saving throw. That is a fail. Please take me 15 radiant damage.
Sorry, my baby. Moji realizes that this is not going to go well for him if something doesn't change, and he can't just stay here and do this.
Oh, what a coward!
I did hold out a hammer to break the arena for you, specifically calling out your name.
Yeah. Yeah. Moji doesn't. No. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's difficult
You
terrain,
have-
by the
yeah,
way.
it is difficult terrain. You would.
Oh, that's it?
You wouldn't be
I
able
thought
to
it was,
make that move.
Oh, that was for the plant thing. Okay.
Spiritual weapons also do it. It was like double
Oh.
difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Go out here and just be like, I can't do this. Can't. I need to fight someone. And I'm sorry, Randall. My rage will end if I don't. Oh, wait. No, I actually won't. Never mind.
You took damage.
I took damage.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw a javelin at Fizzle Spark. And I think I'm too far, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Still hits.
No, very nice. Fizzle Spark.
That still hits.
Go ahead and roll for which image?
Oh, it hits me.
It hits you!
no.
Please take 10 points of piercing
No,
damage.
just 8. That's 8. Just 6,
Just
8.
the 8.
Oh, just the 8, correct.
Just 8. Well, I'm going to. Can I cast shield anyway?
Yes! Yes, you can.
And then I will regain 2 points of arcane ward and take 6.
Okay.
Nice.
That brings us to Gron.
All right. Well, Gron, the arena inspector, self-proclaimed, of course, was gonna deactivate this elevator, but it seems the arena doesn't have any surprises left. So he's just gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and dodge.
Okay. Hart, it is once again your turn. What will you do?
He takes a deep breath in, taking a second wind. For this much. 7.
Awesome.
Nice. 50. He's too much of an outlier. I will go up and attempt to finish the job.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
25 to hit
Oh,
for 20 points of damage.
Oh, no! Shift the... I think that takes you down to 0.
You're muted, Shifter.
All right.
He's gone getting tea, but I'm pretty sure he's down.
Yes, I think so as well. I see 15 of his hit points. Hart?
And with that said, Hart will exclaim out, "Be free, boys!" And that's his turn.
He's like 60 HP at level 4? Like, what?
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
What are they putting in the beef?
Fizzle Spark will yell out, "No! Minions, bring down upon him, and I will yell over to Norcus, kneel, and you will serve. And I will
Have
activate my
the
sense."
guidance if you want that, by the way. Like, I readied my action for that.
I will happily take your guidance while I'm not making a check, but I will
Yeah.
take it anyways, because I accept your service, at least for the moment, and I will activate my sensor. And I will allow Seirana to benefit from the D4 aura.
All right.
As well as Randall, and then we'll see what Norcus does.
That's a good question. Do you get to choose, like, the Spirit Guardian, or is it anyone in that area?
It is allied creatures. In this instance of free-for-all, I'm going to let you choose your allies.
Is it 60 feet, or is it like 15?
It's a 30-foot aura.
Oh, okay.
Run!
And I think I am good right. Well, yeah, I'm good right here for the moment.
Okay. Seirana, you feel the blessings of this, like, sensor waft over you. You feel strengthened despite your low hit points. What do you do?
I think Seirana coughs a little, and I think the sensor going off is probably what sort of picks her up a bit, and she sort of painfully gets to her feet and looks around, and she's standing right next to Norcus, so I think she's gonna reach out with her, like, little box of cosmetics and be like, I can't take, if you want it, you can find the ones who are hiding. And I think she is then going to tragically limp up against, there's like a wreckage of a tower here, right?
Mm-hmm, there is.
So I think she's gonna sort of limp up and somewhat, I don't think she's like really hiding behind it, like she's not like bunkering down, but she's gonna try to like lean behind a bit of cover and just sort of like bend over herself in pain and try to sort of dress her burns as best she can, like not really doing anything, but she just got almost taken from 6 times as strong as she normally is to nothing, so she's just gonna...
All right. You take a moment to catch yourself as you lean against the wreckage. Norcus! Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, with when I tried to hand off the thing, does that count as? Am I able to dodge and do that, or is dodging like you can't even?
You can take a
move,
dodge
or-
action if you'd like. I have no problem with that. All right. So Seirana begins to dodge. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will go and step in front of Fizzle Spark, and I will ask if what he wants me to do, and I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Take down Moji. He has decided he is our enemy.
This is a bold ask. I mean, damn.
You wish to serve. You still have not kneeled.
Yeah, I kneel down.
He
Do you wanna get on my
actually
shoulders
like
or
told.
something?
He actually said he kneeled like when he first came over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I will allow him the blessing and direct him to attack Moji.
All right. You
What
feel
is the
the
blessing?
powers of the incense like waft through you.
You get
What
a
is the
bless
blessing?
spell, and you get an extra D4 damage on any attack you do.
In that case, can I will. Ooh. I'll stand in front of you for now. That's my turn.
Okay. Garrick, you get to throw something in the arena if you would like. What would you like to throw?
Going to throw a crystal.
Ooh, a crystal. Very nice. Feel free to roll a d10 to tell us how far you throw it. 7
7
squares.
squares.
Beautiful.
That's going to go. Up. Here.
Okay.
Right there.
Perfect. That is where it will go. There is now a crystal waiting in the arena. Malithos, you are invisibly sneaking away. What do you do?
Well, good question. I move,
Okay.
and that's about it.
All right, go ahead and move yourself where you would like to be.
Move here and end my turn.
All right, Alex, you are in the arena. You may throw something if you would like.
And I can move before I throw it, correct?
You have your 30-foot move. Yeah, either before or after you throw.
Fantastic. Let's see if we have some range on this bomb. As he will light the fuse, he will hope it's a short fuse.
You have 7 squares to throw it in.
Yep. He will place it directly next to his dear buddy, Mr. Hart.
Very well.
Right there. Excellent. Hart, please make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Fail.
Ooh, you will take 9 points of thunder damage as the bomb goes boom and erupts around you.
Would
The
that be
crowd
18
goes
points of damage?
wild.
I did.
It would be.
That'd be 18, yeah.
Bombs, 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 bombs,
Yeah.
bombs goes the arena. They're loving it. Randall,
Alan.
it comes to you.
Randall will look at Moji and say, "In a bit, bud," and he will use his bonus action to rage again, as it has been 10 turns and his rage has fallen off.
Okay.
And then he will stride over to here using all of his movement, and you'll hear like the Men at Work song start playing in the background somewhere as he starts trying to break this fucking arena open to make this guy pop
All right,
out.
you enter the Spirit Guardians for the first time this turn. So go ahead and make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Add a D4 to that. Because you're in my aura.
16?
16 succeeds. You'll take half of 16 points of radiant damage.
4. Okay.
All right. As you reach, do you hear that thunder? You're gonna try to break this stone. Mortimer, make me a save versus crushing blow. That That is a fail. Randall's smash with the hammer explodes the stone off in a meaningful way. You are thrust bodily out of the stone and back on top of the pedestal.
How much damage does he take from exploding, the spell, I think says?
Oh!
That is a good question. I'd have to look it up. I don't know it off the top of my head.
I think it's 66 from being expelled.
Meld into stone.
Yeah, I put it in chat. It's 66.
66 bludgeoning damage.
Oh boy.
Please, if you would, Mortimer. Do you want to roll or do you want me to roll? He's got it. Mortimer, please take 26 bludgeoning damage as you are expelled from the stone.
Sure you don't want someone else to roll?
And then Randall will like, yeah, I did it, and throw the hammer away and pull out his glaive and be like, oh, finally.
Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Because I want to go to the platform or in that direction, would Mortimer roll a Constitution save for the Spirit Guardians?
I'm gonna leave those Spirit Guardians up for now. I think they're thematically appropriate. He just took like all of his health.
I'm not gonna do that. I wanted to kill 3 casters and want to go by blessing them, but you're not gonna let me do that. Okay. I think I'm still gonna move. No, I don't know. I don't want to go close to Moji. He seems like he lost his mind. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna cast. I'm not liking those Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at Mortimer.
Mortimer, make me a dexterity saving throw, please. That is a success! You take no damage from the Sacred Fires.
And then 15 for Firebolt.
Ooh, does that hit you?
You muted.
It definitely doesn't, right?
I don't think it does.
I don't think it would. Mortimer, you there?
You're muted, Mortimer. If you
Mr. Rockboy.
talk.
Let me pull up his character sheet. We can find out.
He definitely has more than 15 now.
Yeah, I think he does. He is a cleric after all. Here's my characters. Monsieur Mortimer
Excuse me.
has a loading screen.
Has a
Has
loading
19
screen,
AC
nice.
according to your sheet, so that does not hit him.
Perfect.
All right. It would be Mortimer's
doesn't
turn.
he have to make
though.
a Constitution save for concentration on the Spirit Guardian?
I said I would leave them up, so thematically they're there. It is his turn, however, which makes this slightly awkward.
We can go to the arena first, and then
Yeah, let's do the arena and see if we hear from him. The stone was moving south, and it is going to hit this after 10 feet. And it will roll a d8. And it travels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not a place it can travel to. It travels 1, 2. It's going this way. That's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's going to hit that. And it's going to ricochet. It's going to bounce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to bounce this way. 5, 10, 15. Moji! Make me a dexterity saving throw.
every time. Here we go.
Welcome to my world, man.
I know where it's coming next. Don't worry, bro. I see its path.
I see the pattern.
14 is successful. Please take me half of 21 points of bludgeoning
Good
damage.
All right, another 5. Thank God.
And it bounces off of you. Roll me a d8.
I'm sorry, Randall. It's
okay.
It goes north. It is going to come up here and hit Randall. Randall, make me a dexterity saving throw. That is a success.
okay.
Please take half of 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
The Boulder Brothers.
It's gonna bounce in between us, I think, and just murder both of us at this point.
I hope so. That's the
It
best
only
way to
has
go.
10 feet of movement left. So take the damage, half of 21, and then roll me a d8. That is
Yeah,
1,
does it
2,
just
3, 4,
roll
5, 6,
over?
8.
It hits
It's
Mortimer.
gonna hit Mortimer! Please make me a dexterity
Now he's
saving
definitely
throw.
out.
Now we're talking.
I think he DC'd.
Did Mortimer DC?
Yeah, he's offline on yeah.
I mean, you can roll the
Yeah,
damage.
roll the damage and let's see if he even. It doesn't matter.
I don't think he can survive it.
No, I don't think
Whether
so.
he passes or fails, he's down.
If he rolls
Out of
6,
turn,
no,
22
nope.
points of damage. Okay, I think that is going to take Mortimer down. I will see if he comes back. We will take away the 15-foot aura.
I mean, technically, he would have had his turn before, but
It has 5
Yeah, so you
foot.
could have moved.
He could have, but this is now happened.
Too late.
We'll see if
Yeah.
he comes. We'll see if he comes back.
You wanna roll that D8 again, Greg? To see if it immediately crashes back into me.
Okay, so it was here and it goes 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It moves 5 feet here,
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
and it's moving towards the post. So it's probably gonna move. It's gonna bounce again.
It's gonna
really
come
soon.
back. Yeah.
Shifta, please make me that death save.
Shifter.
Just, are you back?
Apologies.
Or-
Yeah, I got you. Death save it is. Boom.
So close.
Oh,
One
you
short.
do not succeed. You are rescued by the clerics. You may place yourself anywhere in the crowd that you wish as the announcer rolls out, "A third has left our ranks!"
Right up here.
All right.
Does Hard
Enjoy
get a
himself?
crystal? Does Hard get a crystal or a sandwich or
A
something?
sandwich or a bomb.
It's for
Or
the
a bomb,
first.
yeah.
It's for the first blood that they throw that at.
Greg, Mortimer typed in chat that his computer died.
Oh no.
No.
Mortimer, you're back.
He's back.
Hey!
Mortimer,
My computer died.
I am sorry to hear that your computer died. While we were away, the arena went, and the rock ran over you.
You gotta be kidding
It
me,
also
man.
ran over like
It
two
also
other
ran over
people,
like
so-
3 people. It was
Yeah,
insane.
It was a good round.
Yeah.
Oh,
Make me-
if it hadn't died, I would have been able to do something. That's a shame.
It is unfortunate. Go ahead and make me a death
well.
saving throw at advantage.
Sure.
Watch him pop back up.
Nat 20 incoming.
Yep.
Oh, Mortimer, you are going to return to the arena. When it comes to your turn, you can throw stuff.
Would it not be simple to just have him had cast Cure Wounds on the turn that he missed, and then we don't have to retcon much?
That actually wouldn't have saved him.
He still would have gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boulder did like 32 damage or
22
something
damage.
insane, or
My
22. Yeah.
apologies.
Yeah.
It's alright, guys.
Alrighty. Moji, it is your turn. What will you do?
Moji's rage is down because apparently it's been 10 rounds. He's crazed. You think it would have went down, but he rages again, and he's down. And he's gonna run away from this boulder because he's just he's battle crazed at this point. I don't think he knows what he's even doing. He's just fighting, but he understands that boulder is a bad deal. He sees he's gonna throw another a harpoon at who is that? Fizzle Sparks. Yeah.
Oh, Moji.
Oh my.
Too many
my.
annoying gnomes.
Oh.
For 7 damage.
Fizzle Spark, does it hit you or one of your images?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think you got 2 left, don't you? Or...
That's an image. I have 3 left. I haven't had
Oh,
one
three.
get.
Gotcha, that's right. You got a new one. I remember now. Yeah.
I recast it because it's been so long.
All right,
It hits an image.
one of the images of Fizzle Spark just poofs as the harpoon runs through it. That is Moji. Grand, what do you do?
Got one more up.
Okay.
Are you doing something still, Fizzle?
It's
Not my
Grand.
turn.
Oh no, it was Moji. My bad. Yeah. So Grand is gonna. Is he gonna? I don't know. Are the adventurers eyeing that crystal? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Grand is just gonna move up here a bit and keep dodging.
Okay, you keep dodging. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
All these people are insane. They're gonna be throwing bombs all the way. I will go down here and hide behind this crystal and take the dodge action.
All right. Fizzle Spark, what will you do?
Fizzle Spark is gonna take a good look at Moji. Yeah, we're gonna gamble on this one. Hey, Moji.
Yeah, buddy.
Time to take a nap.
Sleep. Yeah.
Oh, roll me
How
some
many?
hit
How many?
points.
I'm casting sleep. How many hit points do you have right now?
You do it. I don't think you know. Just roll it. Let's see what happens.
I'll roll it. Okay. You have more than 18?
No, I don't.
Moji, you fall asleep. Oh boy.
I needed to go to sleep. I was getting crazy. I needed a nap. Cranky.
You needed a good nap, huh?
Great.
All right, you are sleepy.
And I will yell out to Norcus, now is your chance. Prove your worth. And then move 10 feet this way and then grab the crystal off the
Okay,
ground.
the crystal is yours.
That is my turn. Oh, I
All
use
right.
my bonus action to maintain my sensor.
Yes, perfect. Serana, what will you do?
I think Serana, having exhausted all of her protections, had been herself eyeing up that crystal, and I think what ends up happening is that she's looking at it and she starts running for it, and Fizzlespark gets there first, and she's sort of like stuck out in the wilderness, and then makes a dash and behind this collapsed tower.
All
I
right.
think she's now she's had some time to recover. She's sort of looking around for opportunities, but like at this point, it's sort of like if I throw my little firebolt at anyone, they're just gonna kill me. So she's just sort of pressing her back to the ruins and trying to hold on.
All right. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
What weapon is Moji holding?
A battle
Moji
axe.
right now. Oh no, great axe right now.
Oh, a great axe.
What weapons do you have on you?
Great axe, battle axe, 2 hand axes, 3 javelins right now, 0 harpoons, and
Christ.
4 Fey steel daggers.
Are any of those are any of those clearly like a magic weapon that you haven't been? swinging
No,
with
I don't use magic
yet?
weapons. This is all pure strength.
Jesus Christ!
Goddamn muscle brain.
Well, I thought I was gonna be devious and just pick up your weapon while you were asleep and drop it down the elevator shaft, but this guy has an armor on his back, so my cunning ploy. I will prepare to try to kill you in your sleep. So you're still raging while asleep?
I'm still raging right now.
No,
yeah.
the rage
No.
Holy shit!
Rage
gone.
Now's the time.
No.
Yes, Master Fizzlespark. I will kill him.
Rage stops working when you're unconscious.
That is correct.
I
Okay.
will prepare my shillelagh. My cudgel, about to crack him on the
You're gonna wake-
softest part of his skull.
You're gonna wake him up.
If you hit him, you crit him. If you hit him, you crit him.
Exactly. And I also there's a D4 would be 2D4. I need to hit. So I prepare my skull cracking club and I look for the softest part. I wind up. I bring it down like I'm practicing a golf swing. Just whoop.
All right. Roll a
I-
hit at advantage since he's asleep on the ground. You have a D4 to add to that as you are blessed by the sensor.
And a D4 of damage, right?
And a D4 of damage if you
Yeah,
hit.
if you hit. Do it.
Just roll.
That hits.
All right, that hits. That is an auto crit. Go ahead and roll me critical damage. You will double all dice roll.
14 damage.
And you also roll a Constitution saving throw as you get blasted, probably.
Oh shit! I mean,
you take 14 points of damage, Moji. Are you unconscious or are you at 1?
Moji is angry as he stands back up at 1 hit point. He is going to allow you to go to the end, Norcus.
You're
but
still
you have
prone,
betrayed
but
him.
you are angry and awake.
Yeah, and the lightning strikes back at Norcus. If he doesn't make a DC 15 con save, he's going to get blasted back.
I get a save? Okay, dope.
Yeah, 15 con.
Save for half.
DC 15.
Oh my god.
All right, you take 5 then.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And sorry, do you drop to 1 HP from endurance, or it's just 1
No,
HP?
I'm at 1 HP right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no!
He had 15 hit points and you dealt 14.
I didn't get him on the soft bit of the skull, unfortunately.
No.
You'll notice that there is no
you.
soft part of Moji's skull. It's just all hard skull and
It's
then
all
some
hard.
muscle around it. He's like, okay, Moji C now. You go down.
Garrick, are you throwing
can I
anything into
move?
the arena?
Yep, I'm throwing a sandwich.
Throwing a
You
sandwich.
can move if you wanted.
All right, throwing. Boop.
All right, it has 8 squares.
I know
Can
where
you
I'm
throw
going.
less than the needed squares? Could
You can
just
throw
have, like,
less. It's
4?
an up to.
6, 7. I'm throwing the sandwich right at Moji. Can I throw it at him?
Absolutely. The Moji smacks. The sandwich smacks Moji and like lays on top.
Oh,
of
Derek,
Moji.
I'm trying to move. Can I move, please?
Yeah, you can move. Where do you want to move?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Moji will take an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Disadvantage because you're prone.
Correct.
Yep, that is fine with me. I'm gonna do my regular attack here.
Oh, you can square with master. Why not? Big numbers, right? It's always. I love
big numbers.
Big numbers.
No whammy. You roll 2 20s. You know it.
Oh my
goodness. Oh my god.
Ow.
21 HP.
No rage. 15.
Oh my god. So that's 15 damage. I have 10 HP, so I go down.
All right, Norcus goes down. Oh my.
Wipes his legs and then chops him on the chest.
Malthus, are you throwing anything into the ring? No, you're not out. You're invisible. What are you
I'm
doing?
not out here.
Wait, Malphite's like, I'm done. He's so
I see him.
Hey guys, let's
Man's
focus
feet.
up a little bit here. Gotta keep the game moving. Malthus.
I see Moji. He's low HP, and I'm like, fuck him. I'm gonna kill him. So I cast the Hexblade's Curse on him, which is a bonus action,
Yep.
Okay.
and then I Eldritch Blast his face.
All right, he is prone, so you'll have disadvantage to hit him with a ranged spell attack.
Oh, I'll just walk up and stab his face. Then.
It'd also be advantage because he's invisible, so he's an unseen
works.
attacker.
Oh, that's true. You would have. It would just be a
works.
normal roll since you're
Do it.
invisible.
I'll walk up and stab his heart out, actually.
Okay. You
boy.
walk up to him and stab him. Please roll to hit with advantage.
I'll use my curse first, though.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You miss.
Oh, you miss. Oh, tough rolls.
This is gonna be really bad.
There is a sandwich laying on top of him if you're interested. You do break your invisibility though as you come out.
Oh
to-
yeah, you do.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I wasn't expecting to get more. I'll take the sandwich, though.
All right. As a bonus action, you can eat that sandwich.
Nothingness, please. Oh, no bonus action. You Hexblade cursed.
Can I take it? Can I? No, I can't. I can't.
Oh, you can because the Hexblade. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, No, but
well, you can free action pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up. It's in your
Yeah,
pocket.
it's an item interaction.
Yeah, you have a sandwich. Alex, are you throwing anything in the arena? What are you doing?
Yes, sir. Alex will try to move around this one.
Please, Seymour.
And then he will attempt to throw a nice little bomb towards his friend Norbert.
Okay.
He will.
You have 5 squares in which to throw it.
All right, there we go. Right there.
That square right there, that is not going to reach Norbert. A bomb explodes in the ring. But no one is within range to hit it, for it to hit them. Randall, your turn begins to start, and as does the announcer rings out, we have a round 1 for Randall, standing unopposed on the king's throne. What do you do?
Randall will step here and be like, "Ah, it's me! Fuck you guys!" And then he's gonna throw a javelin at Moji. Disadvantage, I think.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, the 26 will hit.
And he goes down because he then comes back up at 1, right? Because he has
yeah, and you will take a Constitution saving throw for me.
Well, that works on ranged weapons.
Oh yeah,
30 feet. 30 feet.
It's a 30-foot range, yeah.
All right, 23. No, wait, I don't have advantage on this.
You have
I guess
advantage
I
at
get
9.
Yeah, it's 11, so I fail.
You would
So
fail. Please take 9
4
points
damage.
of lightning damage.
Okay. Then
Moji's dead now?
No, Moji's up.
No,
He
Moji's
has
up at
a-
1. He's
He's
half
got 1
orc.
HP. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be right back. Over
He's a
All
half
right.
orc from Malithos.
Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Little Spark is such a lucky little gnome. For 4 rounds in a row, he's 5 feet away from me being able to bless kill him. But what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna move. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna move. You know what? There's no hiding from the boulder. If it's coming for me, it's coming for me. I'm gonna stand over here. Sorry, I'm gonna stand over here. I'm gonna bless Moji. I'm gonna bless the little tiefling warlock, and I'm gonna bless myself. And I'm hoping to take out both of them with 1 single bless.
Okay, you bless yourself, Moji, and Malithos. You guys feel blessings come upon you, and then firebolts come rushing out of the mask towards you. Go ahead and roll to hit first against Moji at disadvantage. That
25?
will hit. Yes.
Wow.
Moji,
For 15 damage.
You go down.
You wanna roll me the plate so I can take some damage? Ooh, thank god it's not a lot. I save.
Alright. You save,
For
you take
2.
half of 6 for 3 points of lightning damage. Then a firebolt will rush towards Malithos.
Does a 12 hit you?
12. I don't think that
Nope.
hits him. Yeah, Malithos
Did
survives.
you recast Bless? Oh, you just did now, right?
Yep.
Alright.
No, I thought it was only allies, but yeah, you self-cast it.
Malithos, you are blessed. Mortimer, you're up in the crowd. Would you like to throw something down here?
It's a bomb.
Damn right I would,
It's a
like,
bomb.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move to here,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna throw a bomb and see if I can get like a triple kill or something.
Ooh,
I have a question.
okay.
Do I get my curse off now that Moji is down?
Yes.
Moji is down.
Yes.
So I
Moji's
get the
down.
HP.
Nice.
So I get to throw it 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it should get all 3 of these guys while they're down.
All right,
down,
the
yeah.
bomb
just
comes
takes him
flying
right
out
out.
to here. All right.
Damn.
Norcus, you are down. You are going to take thunder damage here. You are going to go out into the crowd. The clerics will come heal you and move you out there. Malithos emoji, please make me No, Moji is also down. Moji is gonna go out into the crowd. The clerics will heal you as well. Malithos, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Doesn't Moji get his 15 save?
He took damage.
Took damage.
Yeah, he took the firebolt.
He was down. He was down from the firebolt. He's down from the thunder damage.
Gotcha.
That is a successful save. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 for half on this bomb. Oh, Malithos, you will take 1 point of damage. All right, you placed yourselves out in the crowd. The announcer goes, "A bomb has taken out 2 competitors! Big bomb action!" He also looks and he counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He says, "Only a single competitor remains to be eliminated before guaranteed payout." In which case, the arena goes. This thing's gonna move 5 feet and bounce into this this pole here. And it is going to go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is straight south. And it's gonna bounce down this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It hits the wall. It bounces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't go that direction. That's essentially still the wall. It can't go 5. That's essentially still the wall. It's gonna go 3. So it moved 5, 10, 15, 20. So this is 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It hits that. And it's gonna go 60. All right, that is where it is, moving straight north. Shifta, you are up in the stands. Would you like to throw something in?
Timber.
I believe you are muted, Temmer.
Gotcha. I was just rolling 9 spaces, right?
Yep, that's 9 spaces.
All right. So I would like to move right here and go down to my good friend Psychopath Heart here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Be sure if that hits, but right there.
Yeah, here, we can drag a bomb out. Look at this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's where the bomb can go. That definitely can get him. The bomb explodes. Boom. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 for thunder damage. And Heart, I'm going to need a dex save.
Heart's hearing is just going shot from all these bombs going off. I take 8.
You successfully saved, so you'll take half. The crowd roars, bombs! They're really thrilled about them. All right.
Smile at Heart from the stands. Come on in. Sit beside me. The popcorn.
I can't even hear you.
Moji, it is your turn. Would you like to throw something in from the stands?
Bomb.
You can throw 2 squares.
Friendly fire, just drop it in.
I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Moji.
Sarah,
No.
I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I have 1 health, it won't matter.
Oh, you're right. It won't matter. You go down. This is the
I did
second
say
time.
I was.
Or first?
No, I haven't gone down. I did say I was hiding behind the wreckage. Actually, if I combine that with a successful saving throw, would that? Or is it?
I honestly think that elevator, there was no wreckage. It was.
Oh, you're right.
Sabotage.
Yeah.
The spear.
Oh,
Maybe he jumps in the hole, the bomb, you know?
I think that you're going to go down here from the bomb, Sayrana. I'm sorry.
This is the first time he was down, I think.
Garand, it is you. What will you do?
I'm gonna move a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and dodge.
Okay. The Heart, what will you do?
Unfortunate for Hart will approach the boulder that's right here, and winding up his flails, he's gonna swing it like a bat and try to hit it towards the east.
All right, you hit it with your flails. Make me a strength athletics check, DC 14. You hit it. The boulder is going to go flying opposite of you on its turn. It is going this direction here. All right.
And I think
there's something in the way.
My turn. I look over to Randall, Beefy Boys.
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
The boulder's not moving now. That's just getting.
It is moving. Like it is constantly moving, but just for the purposes of this turn, right? Of the like turn order
Right,
way,
well.
it'll just take all of its movement that it's doing this round on its initiative.
My gosh. Well, I can't see Grand, so I have to assume that Hart is hitting this damn thing at me. I'm gonna move out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on a measuring tool, and then I'm gonna move out of the way. 25 feet. Well, let's go 20 feet to this direction here. And then, oh my dear Hart. I'm so sorry, but you're trying to kill me, and that's not gonna happen. So I'm gonna cast my magic missile at 2nd level.
Oh
and
my
I'm going to
goodness.
send.
This might get me.
Oh fuck!
Yep, I'm gonna send.
Oh,
Do I
it
split
will
it,
because it's
though?
gonna do
try and
like
take Malthus
10d4.
out too. That's the question. I can't
44
decide.
plus 4.
Oh my gosh!
He's
I'm gonna
doing
send
radiant
3
damage as well.
missiles at Hart, and I'm gonna send 1 missile at Malthus.
Ooh, okay.
So
Roll that
because I get the
3d4.
radiant damage on top of this, Malthus, this one is going 2d4 plus 1 against you. That's an 8. Does that
That is-
take you down?
Yes.
That takes me down.
Oh, Malithos. That is the second time you have gone down.
Yeah, 6 times. I'm done.
Yes, you are removed from the arena and go off and get healed by the clerics. You may place yourself in the crowd wherever you would like.
And then my final 3 missiles are going right at Hart for 64 plus 1. 64 plus 3.
It's on each
Because-
missile?
Yeah, on each missile. It's pretty busted.
I think we might end up changing that, but it is what the
I am
ruling is for now.
100% okay with changing that in the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But that's gonna
I
be
am
30
down.
32 damage to you then, as it's doubled.
Ooh, heart goes down. For the first time?
Yes.
Okay. With that, the announcer rings out, "We've done it! The one still in the arena are your second runners up! Payouts all around. Sirana, make me a death saving throw."
Does that mean I get a prize?
Yes, it does.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think I'd make it. I was so upset because it's like, no, it was like almost there.
You just edged out Malithos.
Only just sad.
Oh, you go down. The clerics rush to you as soon as you earn the prize and take you off. Please place yourself wherever you would like in the crowd. All right. Norcus, you are in the crowd. Would you like to throw something, I think?
Yeah, I would like to move closer to the Spark, and I will throw him hopefully I will be able to throw him a crystal.
All right. 3 squares, you may throw it.
I will throw it right to Fizzle Spark, and I will say, look out for someone stealing it.
All right, a crystal lands, bounces off Fizzle Spark. It ends up in one of these squares. All right. Garrick, would you like to throw something into the arena?
Yeah. Throw away crystal.
Okay.
Do that right meow. Oh, boy.
Right meow. You may throw it 5 squares.
Got it. Okay. Here. Ah.
Raining crystals.
There. You're welcome to stop being invisible and go grab one if you want.
I have other plans. But
I kind of figured you did.
So you're gonna throw it right here, is what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Malithos, you are newly healed and in the arena. Would you like to throw something?
Yes, a bomb.
A bomb.
Yes. So it was.
Yeah, you can roll a d10 for the number of spaces, and then the damage would be 2d6. All right, you may throw it up to 4 spaces away from you.
Right there's perfect.
Right
Sounds
there.
good. Dex
All
save
right.
incoming.
Go ahead and make that dex save. That is a successful dex save. Go ahead and roll 2d6 for the damage. Please take half of 7 thunder damage, Mr. Fizzlespark.
I have done so.
All right. Alex, would you like to throw something into the arena?
Sorry, someone's breathing
yes.
quite heavily into the microphone.
Yes. Alex will attempt to see if he can catch up with his dear buddy Norbert with another bomb. Let's see if I've got the range in it, because I can roll beforehand.
That's a 4.
So instead, he will take out a sandwich. He will toss it right here over to Shifter, and he will sit down next to him and enjoy a snack.
He takes a
He
sandwich
throws
down.
a sandwich in the crowd. The crowd goes
I
wild.
know, yeah.
Sandwiches for everyone. Randall, it is your turn. As you sit here, the announcer goes, "Another round for Randall. That is 2. He is only 3 away from victory."
You might be muted like always, just saying.
Oh, hang on. Is that it? Okay, sorry. My mic was like a quarter of a centimeter too high. Randall will take the dodge action and start doing the Macarena in the center, as he is assured that this is his victory.
All right, you take the dodge action. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert is going to move. No, not 30 feet there, because the boulder is going that way. He's going to move 30 feet there. And he's going to look towards Randell, and he's going to be like, Randell, beefy boys, as an action, he's going to cast Sacred Flame on Fizzlespark.
Okay.
So you pass, and then I'm firebolting you.
Pass the first. That's
Does
a
a 12
miss.
hit?
I have 15 AC, sir.
Perfect.
Oh, no
And then-
damage.
Sorry, as a bonus action, I am going to pick up Heart.
Okay, how do you do that?
With a Healing Word.
Healing word, perfect.
Or 3.
3 hit points for Heart. You are back in the action, Heart, as you wake up. Mortimer, would you like to throw something into the arena?
Darn tootin' I do.
All right.
Let's see what I can get here. Only a 2.
Only a 2.
I will throw a sandwich right there.
Throw sandwich right there. Brilliant. There's
Lure
now
him
a
in
sandwich
for the
on the
bomb.
arena ready to pick up. All right, the arena will go. There's only the boulder. We know the boulder's doing. It's moving this direction. It goes 5. It goes 10. It goes 15. It's going to hit something invisible. It is Grand. Please make me a dexterity saving throw. Oh, there it is. A 17. You will take half of 24 points of bludgeoning damage. As you take that damage, go ahead and roll me a d8 for where the boulder bounces to next. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes south. And it moved 5, 10, 15. So this is 20, 25. The crystal gets shattered. It goes 30, 35, 40, 45. It bounces.
Could Gron roll a Constitution save as well?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Oh, yes. A con save, very important. Oh, Gron pops back visible after he is smashed by the boulder.
Like an Acme impression of Gron's in the ground.
1, 2, 3.
No, I
4.
passed my save. I dodged out of the way. I just got brushed by it.
That is not possible. 2, 1, 2 is towards Fizzle Spark.
Hey.
So we said, I already forgot how much it moved. It must have gone 5. It went 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So 50, 55. It's going to hit you. Please make me a dexterity saving throw. That is a 14. That is a success.
Yeah, but I have 5 hit points.
Please take half of 22.
I am down.
All right, you go down, but as you go down, roll me a d8 and let me know which way the boulder's moving.
Oh, certainly.
1, 2, 3, 4. It goes right here. Okay.
Okay.
Shifta, would you like to throw something into the arena?
Yeah, let me first see how far I can throw it. 3 squares, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I can throw 3 squares, and so what I do is throw another sandwich back at my boy here. Come on, Alec. It's chill and eat.
This like small part of the arena sees sandwiches getting thrown, and they're like food fight, and sandwiches just come flying at each other all over the place. Moji,
awesome.
Would you like to throw something into the arena? It's a bomb! All right. Where are you throwing it?
You could finish off Fizzle, yeah.
I'm gonna just finish off Fizzle, yeah.
No. Oh, you landed on Fizzle Spark! Fizzle Spark, you take damage from the bomb! You are rushed out with clerics as they heal you back up. Excuse me. As you are rushed out, the announcer booms out, "A bomb takes out the final second runner-up! There are now remaining only 4 people! The next to be eliminated is going to be the runners-up!" Grond, what do you do?
All right. Grond is going to cast this spell. Wait. Here. Did that work? No. Okay. So he's going to fly.
Okay.
Wait. Why do I? Anyway, he's gonna fly. And he has 60 movement with fly, so he's going to go straight upward 60 feet.
Okay. You are going to go straight up 60 feet. There we go.
Oh, yeah, I was going to put it in this here, how many feet I'm on the Z-axis, but if you do it that way, it's fine by me.
Hart, it's your turn. What do you do?
You're muted.
Thank you. Hart wakes up and hears those words. He is on the edge of consciousness. He's probably gonna go down. He looks upward for a moment, because like he's getting up, right? And sees the Grond. Oh boy. And he will do the following. He goes over here, takes the dodge action.
All right, nice. Fizzle Spark, would you like to throw something in the arena?
I most certainly would. Can I throw something up at Grand? He's really high in the air.
If you roll enough squares, I will let you throw. If you roll, hold on. He's up like in a Z axis, like.
He's pretty high.
Yeah, the hypotenuse I don't think is going to work in your favor. I don't think you can.
All right, that's fine. Then we won't throw a bomb. We're going to throw a sandwich. Sorry, I'm having to open the sheet. And... Oop. Nope, that didn't work. There we go. 6 squares, and I will throw a sandwich. Oh, let's see here. Oop. Right there.
All right, excellent. You are going to throw a sandwich right there. That brings us to Serana. Would you like to throw something into the arena?
I think Serana will. She's sort of sitting there and kind of watching on a little bemusedly, and I think she's got one of the crystals in her hand, and it's just kind of like, oh, this is quite fun. And she's kind of more fascinated by that than the actual arena goings on at this point. But she will consider. She rolls a she gets a 9. So.
Ooh, you can throw it a long way.
I guess I'll throw it towards our dear masked friend because, as she mentioned before, she reads a lot of trashy novels, and that's the person who always wins. So why try to fight fate? She's gonna
easily. You easily lob this crystal over towards the masked competitor to try and assist them. Excellent. Norcus, would you like to throw something into the arena?
Yes, I will throw a crystal.
Okay.
And I will throw it 25 feet forward, and I guess I try and throw it up in the air, but it doesn't go high enough.
Yeah, it'll land on the ground here near Grand.
Ron will shouts, "Please stop throwing shit into the arena. We want to finish."
Garrick, would you like to throw something into the arena?
You can definitely throw bombs.
Garrick wants to see if he's going to throw a bomb.
Okay. Where are you throwing it?
Well, we'll see where I throw it. Wait, did it even roll? Wait, there it goes. There it goes. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There.
Oh, very good.
I go down.
You go down? No saving you? All right.
Nope, even half damage.
Okay. The bomb takes you down, and that is the second time, correct? Hart, you may place yourself anywhere in the arena as you are rushed out into the crowd, wherever you would like to go.
A cardinal sin has been taken place. He has blown up a sandwich with his bomb as well.
Alrighty, sounds good. That makes the announcer ring out. A bomb takes down the last of the second runners-up. Everyone remaining in the arena will be our runners-up. It is only time to determine who will be the champion. Malithos and Alex, would you like to throw anything?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna hit anybody with that, so
Please
doesn't
destroy
matter.
all the crystals with the bombs. Please.
Sure, I can do that.
All right. Where are you throwing this bomb? Right there. In a 10-foot radius, that will destroy 2 crystals for sure. Boom! They blow up and the crystals shatter.
Good job. Good job.
Alex, what are you doing?
Alex will walk by Shifter. He will kind of like toast him with the sandwich that he has. And then he will see if he's got range to He will throw a bomb directly at Randall in the center, who is just standing there, sort of cheering, saying, "Yeah, you all suck." And then a bomb comes from behind.
All right. You took the dodge action, Randall, so please roll your dexterity save at advantage. That will take half damage. Roll me 2d6 thunder damage, Alex.
Yes, sir.
Is he still raging? Yeah, I think.
That is 8 points of thunder damage.
It sure is, and I'm definitely getting to rage for at least one more turn after that one. Thank you.
Yeah, as you throw that bomb, Norbert kind of looks towards you and he's like, thanks.
It explodes, and I'm just like flexing off to the side, like, cool guys don't look at explosions.
Randall, as your turn starts, the announcer goes, 3 turns for the one known as Randall. It seems that we have a favorite to win. What do you do?
Randall is going to chuck a... Well, first he's going to say, yo, ref, come on, the dude's flying up in the air. He's not in the arena anymore. And then he's going to throw a javelin at Grond.
All right. Please do so at disadvantage, yes.
I will actually recklessly do this, so it's just a straight roll now.
Okay.
26.
That's a 26.
They didn't even matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No rage damage on that, so just 7.
Grond, please take 7 points of damage.
Go on, save. Go on, save. Go on, save.
Come on, fall.
He's gonna fall 60 feet. Unless he has feather fall or something.
That is a successful save. He continues flying, though he does take the 7 damage. Norbert, it's your turn. What will you do?
I will consume this crystal next to me, first of all.
Okay.
I do have one more round until I have to face Randall, so I'm gonna hope nobody throws a bomb at him. And then we can have an honorable fight after I kill Grond. As I will use Sacred Flame that has a 60 feet range. And I will make him dodge in the air. I don't know how he's doing that with dexterity, but a dex save.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't consuming the crystal an action? You're
It's a bonus action.
Bonus. Yeah.
And then 2 firebolts leap from my body as you get peppered as well for a 20 to hit.
So, 2
I don't think we're
fireballs.
blessed anymore. What's a 16?
Sorry? What?
Yeah, he blessed himself as part of
I blessed myself and two
blessed
enemies, yeah.
Okay.
Moji wasn't your
then-
enemy.
Okay, so first I have to do the dex save.
Ooh, that's a fail in the dex save. That is 10 points of radiant damage.
And I'll do a con save, I guess. Okay, that's
You
a
succeed
pass.
on the con save.
And then does a 20 hit for a firebolt?
No, I use my reaction to shield myself.
All right, the firebolt races up to you, but you give a nice arcane ward of energy to deflect it off into the sky nearby. Mortimer, would you like to throw something into the
I
crowd?
have to calculate. I forgot to.
Sure, yeah, I'll throw a bomb at the crowd.
Sorry, can I ask you a question? So it was still the same round where you cast, a leveled 3 spell to go in the air. As a reaction, can you cast a leveled spell, or no?
Yes.
Yeah, the reaction allows you to, because it's not on your turn.
Yeah, it only applies to bonus actions.
It only applies to on your turn. That's the whole.
Yes.
And as I do that, and I realize that Grond is gonna fly even more in the air, I'm gonna look towards Rondell beggingly and like, we can have our fight later. Let's take him down first.
Yeah, I'll take him down from right here.
I'll join you then.
No, you won't.
Next round I will.
I don't think you understand.
Can I throw my bomb or not, people?
Please
do it.
Alright, I am gonna roll a d10, an 8, lovely, just what I wanted. And it's gonna go straight for Norbert.
All right, Norbert, make me that dex save.
Rude. So I'm gonna lose my bless afterwards. That's not a problem. And then deck save. There we go.
All right.
I pass or fail?
You are going to. Let me double check. Actually, that's right on the line. The bomb requires a DC 12 dex save, so that is going to be a pass. But you'll take half of the 6 damage, and you drop your bless. All right.
Sorry, can I be cheeky? Huh? Okay, never mind. I wanted to be cheeky and use a lucky point to make him re-roll his D10, but it's fine.
the arena's ball is going to go 5 feet, crash into the wall, and it is going to go. An 8 is this direction, so 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet. It's going to hit that. What direction does it bounce to? 2 is 1, 2. It goes this way and this way. Norbert, make me a dex save.
Of course he does.
That's literally what I rolled on the dice.
Of course he did.
One thing that takes down the big hunk of metal, a boulder.
That is a success.
Look, man, it's only hitting me like 8 times, okay?
Same here, man.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
9, because I saved, right?
And yes, half for the successful save. And then roll me a d8 for where it's going.
It's gonna go in the air and hit the ground.
1, 2, 3 is this direction here, and it is going to end his turn. Shifta, are you throwing anything?
Sure, there's no one near me, so let me roll a d10.
You aren't required to. It's just your option.
Holy shit.
Oh, 9. You know what? I'll throw a sandwich right as far as I can get. 9 spaces to the southeast of me.
Okay. 1, 2, right?
No!
There.
Yeah, right there. That sounds good.
Perfect.
Randall's like trying to grab it. He's like, fuck!
Moji, are you throwing anything?
I want a bomb.
Bomb him.
I clicked on sandwich for some reason. All right.
I see where your heart lies.
Your chaos. It goes nowhere. It just right here. Boom.
Boom! It blows up. Grond, you're 60 feet up in the air. What do you do?
All right. How many javelins do I see Randall still carrying?
A lot. I have 4 more.
Okay, next question. If I fly, if I'm 100, the max range of a javelin is 120. If I'm 120 up, and he is not directly beneath me, which means he would have to throw the...
Yeah. If you go another 60 feet in the air, he's not going to be able to hit you.
Okay. Well, then that's exactly what I'm going to do. And so I'm going exactly 160 feet upwards, and I'm going to cast a spell. I guess I can tell you what it is. It doesn't matter. It is going to be on this spell. And that means I will be able to see the imp that is hanging around Norbert. And honestly, should have also gotten hit by that boulder the times he got hit, but whatever.
That's a fair point, but okay, sounds good. Hart, are you throwing anything into the ring?
Yes, a sandwich.
All right.
How about this one? 7 squares. Right. To his beefy boy. 1, 2, 3, 4,
right
5,
to the beefy
6,
boy.
7. Right on his
Right
chest.
on Randall's face. Just plap.
Yes.
Fizzle Spark, will you throw a sandwich?
Drowning from success.
No, Fizzle Spark is going to throw a bomb.
Or a bomb. Anything, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty far reach.
Destroy the sandwiches!
Yeah, blow them up.
Right here.
Right there. All right.
Yeah.
Norbert, make me a dex save. That is a success. You'll take half of 8 points of damage. Sirana, are you interested in throwing anything in here?
Apparently there's an imp there. Is the imp taking damage from the bomb? What's going on with that imp?
What are you doing,
Doesn't have to be
Sirana?
nearby.
I mean, my imp is just chilling in my backpack. I don't know how you want to rule that.
Let's forget the imp for now. Let's keep the game moving. Sirana, what are you doing?
Sirana will unfold her handkerchief, put it on her lap, and settle into eating a delicious sandwich. And not do
Beautiful.
anything.
I like it. Norcus, are you... Oh, he had to leave, I believe. Yes, so he does not throw anything. Garrick, do you want to throw anything?
Yeah, I'll throw a bomb
All right.
if I can. Oh, gosh. I'm getting so tired.
High roll, high roll, high roll.
Yeah, we shall see.
Ah. Is that enough?
That's 6 squares.
Who knows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Nope.
Now maybe you can destroy one of the sandwiches.
I'll throw it right here and it might be a sandwich.
All right, you blow up a sandwich with your bombs. Malthus, are you interested in throwing something in here?
Yes, I would like to throw a bomb.
Okay. You can throw it in 9 spaces.
Nice.
You throw it right there. All right.
Yeah, take out the sandwich.
It will blow up the sandwich if you throw it there. But Randall, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
You monsters! You destroyed the sandwiches.
Yes.
Good. What's the damage on that?
Lose your protein.
Malthus, roll me 2d6. For 5 points of damage. You will, of course, have that. Alex, are you interested in throwing anything?
Yep. Alex joins in the bomb throwing and attempts to hit the champion Randall in the center with a bomb.
All right.
Yeah, you see Randall like on the ground crying over the sandwich that got blown up in front of him. It was such a good sandwich, too.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, Randall.
15.
That is a fail. Please take 5 points of thunder damage.
He passes. He got the.
Oh, that's right. Danger sense. Yeah. That's a success. Please take half of 5 points of thunder damage.
Thank you.
And then Alex moved over.
As the turn comes back around, the announcer says, 4 turns for Randall! Only a single turn remains before he is crowned King of the Arena! The crowd chants. What is it you do?
Randall says, I have nothing else to do, and will throw a javelin at Norbert.
Okay.
It doesn't hit. Well, I didn't declare it. It doesn't matter.
All right. You throw a javelin and it misses Norbert. Norbert, it is your turn. What do you do?
You know, you all want to talk about this fucking imp so much. I'm just gonna make my imp go stand next to Randall and oppose him resetting his claim to the victory.
All right.
You know what? You want to kill my imp? Kill my imp.
Does a 15 hit an imp?
I don't know. Does it?
Let me find imp stat block real quick.
Probably.
I think that does.
The
13 AC.
Imp has... I hear 13 AC.
Yes.
That is correct. That's what I see.
So can the imp survive 10 damage?
Roll me 3, 4 plus
Non-magical.
3.
Is it magical damage or no?
Non-magical.
So it does have resistance to this then.
Okay.
3d4 plus 3, right?
Correct.
I don't know if I can kill it.
That is
Oh my
6
God.
hit points.
You actually.
It takes 5 damage and it lives with 1 HP?
5 hit point.
It does live at 1 HP. Wow.
The next thing what Norbert is gonna do as his action, he's going to firebolt Grond in the air, as I believe firebolt has 120 feet range.
Okay, you gotta stand directly beneath him to do that, but you can.
That's fine.
Wait, do you have Firebolt as a
An
spell?
Eldritch Knight, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will firebolt. Sorry, so this firebolt, 1 second. God damn it. So this one is gonna roll at a +3 because it's using my int.
Okay.
Okay, doesn't even matter.
That is a critical hit.
Jeez.
For Jesus Christ, and
Double
another
G.
And then another firebolt hits you with a +7 because this one is using my main spellcasting.
Well, he might fall from the first one, so you might have disadvantage.
Well, he has
he just
29
falls
damage. He
unconscious,
just
right,
he just dies. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he
Alright.
falls directly on top of you for pancake damage.
Wait,
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I mean,
That is true. That is true.
Ron, as you fall out of the sky,
Him.
give me 66 falling damage for Norbert.
And he control it.
Wait, is it 29 damage? Okay, yeah, never mind. Because I have a resist elements, whatever.
He's 120 feet in there. Are you really not gonna let me use my reaction or something to just like dodge out of the way?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Much is how D&D works.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so I'm down.
Roll me the fall damage as you fall on Norbert.
How much is it? It's
D6 plus, I guess it's 12d6. I was saying 66 before.
12d6. Yeah.
12d6.
Yeah, I can't live 12d6. So round game's
Maybe,
over.
we'll see.
Nope.
I mean, you could just roll a bunch of ones. Yeah.
42. Do you go down, Norbert?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, of course I go down.
The king of the arena is crowned. Our champion is Randall.
Beefy boys! Beefy boys!
All right.
I want a sandwich. That's all that you hear from the center of the ring.
Congratulations to all of our contestants. I hope that you had a wonderful time in the arena here. This was something that had been requested and I know looked forward to, and I hope it lived up to the hype for it. I know I had a good time. So, rewards will be handed out. Our king is Randall. You, as the winner, you are the honorary king of the arena. This allows you to gain a plus 25 reputation with every guild in Rhymeview, as well as a purse of 250 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
The runners-up are Grond and Norbert. Grond and Norbert, you will receive plus 10 reputation with any guild of your choosing, as well as a purse of 100 gold pieces. Our second runners-up are Fizzlespark, Hart, and Seirana. As second runners-up, you will receive plus 5 reputation with any guild of your choosing, as well as a purse of 50 gold pieces. All right. I would go around and give everybody shout-outs, but with 12, 13 of us in here, it's going to take a long time. I will say that I had fun playing with all of you, but I think it is best if we just sign off and leave it here. So, have a great rest of your night, day, week, whatever it is, till I see you all again, and I will catch you next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Everyone.
Cheers.